day to turn over just like I'm Samuel. You know I'm Debo and these niggas too standing. You better get motion. You know it friend cause it still got to do on it. Who on it deep in the west, no signal, no roaming. We growing, we cloning, we fanning, we sealing. I put a bullet in him because he stealing. Really expensive, this top shelf expensive. Come see it, come with it. These Amazon hit. These apes and these hillbillies got me so tilted. This snuck up on me, baby, now I can feel it. Got methods, but I need to check to reveal them. My bitch got a fluffy, I bought her some purse. My music too valuable, I can't give out verse. Yeah, pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. A car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow try. Locking my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beast, kid the Griselda. Popped in the van and go spin with the fellas. China man say he got bubble, it's out though. I just want endo, don't give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, on the machismo. Yeah, plugging them body, that pack he provided. I'm tripping, I'm driving, but fuck it, we riding. Like fuck consequences, cause I'm on that time and I need new designer, I need me some diamonds. Out in Denver, I snatched up a load in the Bronco. This bitch from Toronto, she love my bravado. To hear her AP, I don't do no Movado. My chain is a tennis, my bitch look like Lotto. We fucking my condo, we fucking my penthouse. You not trying to condo weed, you gotta get out. I'm up in my ticket, my Zaya too flavorful. Glock with the beam, bitch, I pull up and lazy. I'm not a trick, bitch, fuck do you take me for? Big money P, no I can't wait for her. Pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. I'm car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow try. Locking my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beast, kid the Griselda. Popped in the van and go spin with the fellas. China man say he got bubble, it's out though. I just want endo, don't give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, on the machismo. Shot with that stick like I'm playing some hacky. My bitch got a face in the donkey, she cocky. I'm ballin' that side, I do not have to clock it. This one in the head, I do not have to cock. Try spot in the projects I made in my office. We deep in it, bitch, burning cake in this fire. Got Carters and cafes, I'm drinking on coffee. When I hit the east, I get treated like Gandhi. Keep us my circle, these niggas get mixed. Need some more riders, I'm trying to get busy. I need some more flour, I need about 50. To find a real nigga, I fit the description. Cartier bifocals with the prescription. Know about the growing shit, I'm having wisdom. Count over 80 ball watching the Simpsons. 100 ball bet on Lamar and the Ravens. We super strong niggas ran and raving. Stealing for cows, we push up and take it. Plug on the liver, he personally bring it. You need 100, then I can arrange it. Fucking on popular bitches who famous. Crib out of Milton with 30K vase. Before we gon' swipe, we gon' cover our face. Slide for that bag, then it's on to the race. C4 with growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having rest and the bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Ain't got no love for a snake, he get murdered. Youngest with me, they gon' crash like a server. Them niggas throwed off, you know they berserkers. Weighing the Play-Doh while eating a burger. Go hit the east, I get treated like Trump. Son 30 pounds of the shrooms to the gump. Big money hit the rotunda for lunch, but the test was diamonds, you probably a flunk. Louis, New York, I get sent to the back. Exclusive drip, this is not on the rack. You smell this shit, boy, come out the vat. Used to give ball niggas shout out the sack. This shit is fathers who men on these diamonds. These niggas jealous, they hate it, we shining. Shopping in Frisco, I'm 49, I'm with a thick hoe, getting saliva. They tried to kill me, but I'm a survivor. Nigga try to steal me, I'm tapping his visor. This is a Cullinan, this not a Chrysler. I'm out in Zona with peace over Kyla. Shopping in Denver, right in the Shador. Rich nigga hit the grow house in Dior. Binary trigger gon' shoot like a fully. These niggas pussy remind me of Sookie. Before growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Before growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
How's everybody doing? Come on in. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. How is everybody doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, man, it's been a minute. About what, 5 days? Yeah, about 5 days since I've been on here. I think I did the last public show Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, man. So how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Come on in, hit that like button. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Already got people calling in for the call-in show. Let's get started. Shout out to It's the Walk. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to the MGM gang. Shout out to It's the Walk. Ken Hooten, STL. Hope all is well. All is well. Shout out to St. Louis. What's going on? Big Hearn. What up? What up? Talk with Walt. Rivian Pot. I know you lit. Volkswagen Party. Yes, sir. So that's why I'm late, actually. I know this show was supposed to start at 7, but I was in a members live stream, and we were just cooking up over there about that news. So I was running. That's why I'm running a little late, because I was in that members only live stream, and this is what we was talking about. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody that's in the MGM gang. Shout out to everybody that, followed me into that play. You made a lot of money today, depending on how many shares you have. You're going to continue to make a lot of money in that play. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that is a part of the MGM gang, where we just talk about money and investing and cool shit like that on that side. Shout out to Brandon Williams, Hampton GA, checking into the Best Box Truck channel. What up, Mark? What up? Appreciate that. Shout out to Rich Jew, Chicago in the building. What's up? Frank Griffin, what's going on? Shout out to all the MGM gang. DJ Starboy, what's going on? Mr. Pina Colada. Where this Mr. at? I want my money back. What money you want back? The link pinned to the top of the chat. This music nice. Don't need my moolah back anymore. All right, that sounds like a troll. All right, moderators, keep an eye on whoever that is, because I ain't never seen them in here before. Brandon Williams, what's going on? Great Polo, what up? Is the Walt, what's going on? EA affiliate, what up? Ibrahim, what up? Welcome back. Yeah, man, I took a few days off, man. OG birthday was Friday. Took the family out, had a nice dinner Friday with the family, celebrating the OG's 70th birthday Friday. And I just been kicking it all weekend, man. I've been just kicking it Saturday. I kicked it Sunday. I kicked it last night. I just been kicking it. I've been kicking it. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, this was the OG's birthday weekend, so it all started with her birthday dinner Friday night. And I just been kicking it all weekend. But I'm back. It's time to cook up. I know we ain't did a call-in show in about 2 weeks. I think I'm going to leave a gap in between the weeks for the call-in show. Craig Freeman, what's up? Slater Looper, is now a bad time to start owner-operator, new to trucking, and fascinated by the idea of owner-operator sounds too good to be true. What sounds too good to be true? I don't know what you heard. I don't know what content you watched, but if you watch something that said you're going to make $1 million in a truck, then it is too good to be true. Like my OG always told me, if it sounds too good to be true, then it probably is. All right? Box Truck Tone, how do you join memberships only? Checking in from Buffalo. Go to the main channel, the channel homepage, and it should be a button that says join, or it should say join under any video. It probably should say join under this live stream. Frank Gribbett, hey Mark, I'm a member. How do I get the investment chat? Members only live streams. I just came off one. Literally before I jumped into this one, I was over there. That's why I was late to this one, because we was cooking up over there. What up? All right, so boom, let me just start bringing people up. Let's get into it. We're not gonna be in here all night. What time is it? Let's say 7:15, 8:15. Let's go to 9:30. Let's go to 9:30. Yo.
What up?
What's the deal?
How you been?
Man, I'm blessed, man. What about you?
That's good. But yeah, man. I know you.
What about you?
Me?
What about you? I said I'm blessed. What about you?
I'm blessed. More than blessed.
All right.
Yeah, man. I'm here just to tell the people, man. Bro, I've been busier than I ever been.
Why is that?
Cause the shit you told me, the prices, lowering the prices.
Okay. All right.
And I just want to let the people know that the shit that you say, shit is facts. Shit is definitely facts. Shit, just this week I had to cancel. I had to not cancel, but I had 6 customers that wanted to book. I'm just completely booked. I couldn't even take them.
That's good.
So
That's
yeah,
good.
I just wanted to share.
It's good.
Share that.
So why don't you share what you were charging prior to me giving you this free coaching on this live stream, and where I told you to go, why I told you to go there, and the difference you're seeing. For just in case people didn't see that episode, it was about a month ago now.
Yeah, it was about about a month ago, probably now, maybe a little bit less, but I was charging $125 per hour.
Mm-hmm.
Just flat rate, $125 per hour. Now
Mm-hmm.
I'm charging $90 per hour. $90 per hour with the trailer fee.
For how many guys? For 2 guys, right?
For 2 guys, yeah, 2 guys, yep.
And you were charging $125 an hour before for 2 guys, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you weren't really booking that many jobs.
Nah.
So it's day and night now, right?
Like I said, I had to cancel like 6-7 jobs this week. No cap.
So you had to cancel them? Because that sounds like if you canceling, you overbooked. That's a problem.
Not cancel. I had to like deny him. I was like, yo, we too booked. Not cancel.
Okay. So how many moves you doing a day now?
Tomorrow I got 3. It depends on the move size. Tomorrow I got 3. Today I only had 1, but it was a 9-hour job, so it really depends on.
Oh, well, then you fulfilled your day. How much did that 9-hour job get you? We know it got $900 for the labor, and then with the truck fee, what you charge for the truck fee?
No, I lied. It was an 8-hour job. It was 3 guys, so it was $125 per
okay.
Hour. 3 guys, and the truck fee was $175.
Okay, so that's $1,000 job.
Yeah, yep. And got 3 tomorrow. Got 2 Thursday. Well, possibly 4 tomorrow. 2 Friday, 4 Saturday. Got a big job Sunday. No, not Sunday. Got a big job Monday. Smaller job Tuesday. But the way these jobs been coming in, shit, I might wake up tomorrow with another job, even though I can't fit it. But I just want to let the people know that, yo, the advice that you be giving, niggas is doubting it. Shit work. Let me see. I don't know if y'all could see that.
Oh,
literally, you
still.
see.
Mm-hmm.
Job like these are jobs I have to cancel just because we can't take them no more. So just if anybody doubting, shit is on point.
It's good, man. I'm glad I was able to help you turn your business around, and fill up your days. The volume, you just were overcharging. Like for what you were charging for the level you're at, you just shouldn't have been charging that much. And then looking at your competition, the rate wasn't even competitive. You know what I'm saying? Even though you felt like you deserved that much. But I remember telling you, man, what makes you think you deserve 125?
Yeah. Nah.
You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Especially because I wasn't really even wrapping the shit up how I was supposed to be. I was really I wasn't putting in as much effort as I should have been. Now I was like, since you told me that, I'm just way more competitive in everything. Going to the gym more, just everything. I'm just back in that competitive, you know what I mean, mindset.
And then you got to understand that, when you go up on prices and you put yourself out of that barrel where everyone's trying to get out of that barrel, you got to have years in. Listen, I've been out for 2 years and every day I still get customers. You talking about over a decade of customers, right? That constantly continue to keep calling. That we may have moved prior to 2022 and they moving again, right? When you got 40 to 50% of your clientele is repeat customers or referral customers from customers, this is when you solidify and your prices reflect where you're at in the business, right? Yeah. I'm not trying to chase that shit that you trying to chase. You trying to get to that point. Thanks. So your price point has to be competitive with that cesspool of people that's on the new like you, that's trying to get out of that point, that's trying to make a name, right? You got to create that footprint in the market. But if you don't have that footprint in the market, you got to create it. So you're in the process of creating a footprint in the market, right? You still got to go get licensed too. I mean, you can only do this for so long. I mean, this is a good way to build up your clientele, because once you go get licensed, the price point that you're charging now, you're gonna have to go up because of the you know, the bills that come along with running a licensed moving company, right? But this is the learning curve that I always talk about. So you have to take this shit serious, because these customers now are gonna be your lifelong customers later. So you got to make sure you do a great job now, right? You got to do a $150 an hour job at $90 an hour, so that you can keep getting those customers, to the point that when you retire, for years and years, you're still getting customers calling you. Like, man, you moved me 4 or 5 years ago. We're moving again. You guys did such a great job. But you know what? I sold the company. Or, you know what? I retired. But you got to get to that point. So you gotta be competitive. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was rushing it. I don't even got a truck. I got a trailer. I was tweaking.
Right, you definitely was tweaking. That's why I told you, like, man, what makes you think? And I know I was straightforward, but you know, I said, man, what makes you think you deserve $125 an hour? I remember telling you that, because I'm like, I was listening to you, but I'm like, man, I don't know why he think he deserved $125 an hour. He's just, you know, it's just not competitive what you were offering at the time, and it's just not competitive. Anyway, you gotta get to that point. Like, when you're charging a premium, you're dealing with a premium customer. A premium customer ain't looking where you're advertising at, for the most part. And the premium customers that are, they gonna go straight to the higher price point, because they want to. Something's differentiating this individual from those individuals, because all of them is charging that, and this person's way over there. But they're gonna be able to determine that, because you're gonna have the reviews and everything to substantiate why you're charging what you're charging. Yeah. And a license. Because the key thing when you're advertising on that type of platform, you can submit your license to them, and then they'll say license. So when a person calls, why are you charging this? Because we're licensed.
Yeah, now that you say that, my price point didn't even make sense, because it wasn't even betting towards a higher customer or the lower customer. It was betting damn near towards no customers, because it was, I thought it was a good because it was in the middle, but now that you say it, it was betting towards nobody.
No, you weren't targeting a specific consumer. You're in a small market, and you got people charging $35 less than you an hour. So you figure 2 hours, that's $70 saved. Why would I go with you? And I'm saving I'm saving $35 an hour going with one of these guys. 2 hours, I already saved $70. Now, 3 hours, I saved $105.
Yeah, it makes sense. When you break it down and really think about it, it makes sense. But I ain't gonna be here for too long. This one thing I gotta share that I didn't listen to you about. I ain't gonna share only the good. I'm gonna share the bad. I remember so I got a customer through Thumbtack. I fucked up bad with this one. Did some dumb shit. Let me see if I can find that customer. Anyway, she wanted a couple things moved, a couple things brought to her dumpster, whatever. She had a dump in her apartment, whatever. And she was saying she wanted it to be $200 or less. There's only a couple items. And I was getting so many calls, I was thirsty. I was like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna book this one too. I told her like $225 flat rate. I know you said don't do the flat rate, right? We get in there. She had about 5-6 items that she ain't even tell me about. And I'm like, yo, you ain't tell me about this. I gotta charge you a little bit more. I gotta charge you $265. She was like, nah, I could do $250. Other moving companies said they was gonna do it for cheaper. And we already there, so I'm like, whatever, I'll do it. Man, we get there. I had to take the door off to get the sofa out. Sofa still wasn't going out. Her neighbor came in with a saw. I had to saw the sofa apart because it was going to the dumpster. Yo, that job took.
What did I tell you? I say the jobs that I tell you to stay away from, the people who want to negotiate that flat rate, it's a reason why.
Mhm.
I said don't do it. See,
I got.
It's always going to turn.
I'm gonna share the good and bad.
You can't never be thirsty, man. It's always another job. But see, I told you this. You can't be thirsty. People gonna finesse you. That was a finesse. You fell for the finesse. And man, you called me flat rate. No. I'm straight. You know why? Because when you get there, what did I tell you? When you get there, it's gonna be something totally different.
And I knew I shouldn't have done it. I'm like, man, I should listen to Mark. But you know, I'll be fucking hard headed sometimes. You gotta learn from experience sometimes. But yeah, we did it. Shit took longer, but she ended up giving us a tip anyway. So she ended up giving us $300. But still,
300, bro. You sawing couches in half and shit, man. Come on, bro. Yeah. Like we not carpenters.
Facts, yeah, nah. Facts.
We not excavation or whatever damn shit. Like, nah, bro. You shouldn't have did it. You should have walked away. But I've had cats call the office on moves, yo, say whatever the situation is, and this is us like hourly, premium hour. Yo, send pictures. Oh no, hell no, walk off. If the customer got an issue, tell them to call the office and we'll tell them why we told you to walk off. Yeah. I'm gonna pay y'all for 2 hours. Go to the next job.
What type of situation was like?
All type of shit. I've had movers walking to homes and it was maggots crawling on the stove, bed bugs, just shit all over the place. Just unsanitary situations, bro. Like I'm not finna make nobody do some shit that I wouldn't do. And I'm gonna do some shit. If the money is there, I'll do some shit. If it's some shit that I'm willing to do and I give you a price to do it, I'll do it. But there's just a certain shit I'm not finna do. I'm not fucking around with no maggots, yo. Like if you are cooking and you cooking like whatever that maggots grow from and shit, you ain't cleaning up behind yourself. You think I'm finna come in here and I'm finna take this shit home with me? I live in Mac. I got OCD. Listen, I'm spick and span in this joint. I got OCD for real, bro. My biggest fear is cats taking home bed bugs. That's why I say, yo, look in the mattress. We train how to search for bed bugs. Look in the seams. Look for the blood. They bite you, then they crawl in the seams, and then they die, and then they get stuck to the seam. Flip up the mattress. I don't want nobody taking that shit home with them. You see what I'm saying? So all types of shit like that, critters and bed bugs and maggots, and it was a job where they walked in and they didn't have the boxes stacked. They was just packing the boxes and they just threw them into a pile and shit. Like, what you think this shit is? You want us to go and have these guys go through the pile and just sort the boxes? Man, listen, they sent the picture. This is before like FaceTime. This had to be maybe 2015, maybe 2014, 2016, whatever. Man, I said, man, leave. And if the customer want to know why, have him call the office. Just leave. Don't say nothing. Go down to the truck and pull off because I don't want no confrontation.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? All money ain't good money because if I see a person like that, if you don't have enough decency to, like, you just throw all the boxes in a fucking pile? Like, yo, how do I know we going to get paid?
What you mean they threw out? Like, what you mean by that?
Like, literally, it was a pile, a heap of boxes. Like, they were just packing it, just throwing it into a pile. So boxes was crushed. They weren't stacked. They were like literally a pile of boxes, bro.
With stuff
it was
in
shit
it?
all. It was shit all over the place. Yes, it was shit all over the place, bro. They weren't organized. Like, bro, ain't nobody finna be doing this shit and this a second or a third move of the day. Like you call and you say one thing and then they come here and you not making the job efficient for guys that have a taxing job. Nah, I'm not finna commit nobody to doing some shit like that because if I would have walked into that, I would have turned around and walked out. I'm not gonna force nobody to do some shit that I wouldn't do. You see what I'm saying? So for no money. Hey, I'm gonna pay y'all for 2 hours, head on back to the yard. Or I'm gonna pay y'all for 2 hours, head to the next job. Call the next customer and see if y'all can come early. Let them know y'all running early. See if they come.
Would you call the customer and explain why you did it, or you just
When they call the customer, I tell them. Go write your 1-star review. Go do whatever to say they came and they showed up and they left me hanging. And then I'll leave a reply under the Yelp review or wherever the hell you go, and I'll post these pictures to explain why. Because we got the pictures. They sent the pictures into the office. You nasty as hell. You got maggots crawling on your stove. I'm not. Well, they don't have to move. The appliances ain't going. What the hell? Listen, if you got maggots crawling on your fucking stove, what else is in here? You think I'm finna send somebody in here and shit jumping up out? Nah, I'm straight.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Bed bugs and shit. One job, man, literally. I'll never forget it. I was on this job. This is a long time ago. No, I'm a lie. I wasn't on the job. This was a job that wasn't too far from the office. I remember Suge being on that job. He called me like, man, they got bed bugs. But he didn't want to tell the customer. He was one of the timid guys. None of those guys that was on that truck wanted to tell the customer. They couldn't do it. They was like, man, just tell her. I'm like, y'all right there, just show her the goddamn bed bugs. So I'm like, man, this job right down the street. I'm on my way down there. I leave the office, I ride down there. Suge walk me in, he flip up the match. I'm like, hell no. I say, you know me, hey man, listen, we not gonna be able to do this move. Why not? No, I told a boyfriend. He said, why not? I said, man, y'all got bed bugs. He said, for real? So he leaves out the room and I hear him go to the girlfriend outside. He said, they ain't gonna do the move. He said, I told you. And she said, told me what? We got bed bugs. That's what's been biting us. How you know? The mover just said they not doing the move. So she came in. What's up? What's y'all, typical sass. What's going on? I'm like, man, we not doing this. Y'all got bed bugs. Where? Pfft, boom. Sure. I said, and it was a baby crib in the room too. I said, well, shit, here go the bed bugs right here. You see all this blood? See these dead? See how they stuck? I said, man, you got a crib in here. I said, if I flip up the mattress on the baby crib, they probably in there biting up the baby. Man, I flipped over the damn baby crib mattress, man, the biggest one of them all. I said, man, we not doing this. Walked off on the ass.
Yeah.
I'm not going to, commit nobody for doing nothing that I wouldn't do. I don't want to bring that shit home. I don't want nobody to take that shit home with them. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? The cost to try to get rid of them shits, it ain't worth it.
They hard to get rid of, right? How much?
Hell yeah. Shit? Man, I know people that spend up to 20 grand. But see, here's the thing. Yes. Yeah, you got to heat some shit up. And here's the thing. They get on the truck. Now, you're moving people on that truck. So now if the truck is infested, you infesting other people's shit. So as a business person, it's your duty to make sure you protect your future customers. I'm not finna sacrifice future customers to possible lawsuits because if they get them, they were like, well, we didn't have them till y'all came and moved us.
Yeah.
Nah, so that whatever 100, 700, 800, 900, whatever that particular, let's say, job would make you, is not worth you even getting your own truck bombed, plus however many customers you infested before you realize what you did. So all my years, I never had that issue because I always trained my guys to look for that shit. Never had that issue, ever. First thing you do when you go in the house, when you do the inspection, you go check the mattresses. Check them real good and make sure you wrap them. Remember I told you to wrap the mattress. You say, oh, it's the mattress. That's the reason, just in case you miss them.
Yeah.
You're going to check them real good, but, mistakes are made. It might not be as bad. You might have missed it. That's why you wrap the mattresses.
Yeah.
You never put a mattress on your truck that's not wrapped. So when I seen you with them unwrapped mattresses, I went in on you. This is one of the reasons why.
Yeah, I remember that.
You wrap them mattresses. And if you see anything crawling, you walk away. If they be like, oh, just put plastic on it, it'll be fine. They'll down the plastic. That's on you. Because you take them home with you, you're going to be coming back up here again saying, man, I should have listened to you. Man, I had to throw everything out. So, no.
Now I learned my lesson with that. I should have walked away with all the extra shit.
And when you come home as a mover, everything drop at the door. Don't sit on your couch. Don't lay across your bed. When you come in as a mover, everything comes off at the door. Everything. Don't even put that shit in the hamper. Whatever you wear that day as a mover, that shit goes immediately in the wash machine. Now, I don't know how everybody else do, but I'll tell you, I got OCD.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I've never had an issue. None of my trucks never had any issues because the training. Always look for. And another way is I scare the shit out of the employees. So it forces them to do what I would do if I was there because I don't want them to take them home, so I scare them. Like, man, this is what happens if you get them. You don't want to bring them home with you. This is how you're going to have to throw all your shit out. You're going to have to do, you know what I'm saying? So they make sure that they go, and I know this might give you the heebie-jeebies, but this is the industry you in. You got to check for that. Not everybody is cleanly.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Now, that's it. I wanted to chop it up with you and just let everybody know, man, that the shit you be saying be on point to the T. If anybody out there doubting it, you definitely helped me a lot. Like, this is the busiest month I ever had. And you know what I mean? By far.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it, though. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna tune back in when I get any questions or any more dumb shit that I do.
All right. Appreciate you.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. You have a good night.
Appreciate you, too. Shout out to Nick in the building. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to, I saw the super chat and read it. How much are you paying your workers now? Hey, if you're still in the chat, Great Polo want to know how much you pay your workers. You know, he answered that question. I asked him. He's still paying them the same thing. He still got a good profit margin. I think he was paying them $25, $30 an hour. So he's still making $60 an hour, which is great. You know what I'm saying? So he's straight. All right, link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call-in show. It's been about 2 weeks, so everybody that's been bugging me about the call-in show, here you go. I posted it on Instagram. I posted it on Facebook. So there you go. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Jane said, that's a fact. I used to strip at the door, put clothes in the trash bag, shoes left outside, clothes right to the washer, trash bag outside. I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you, that moving is a lot of money, but, you know, you got to understand, you rubbing up and bumping up against shit all day long. So you just want to make sure. Link pinned to the top of the chin. Shout out to that brother. He got polo shirts and all. Yeah, so yeah, he's shout out to him. He always taps in and keeps us up to date, and you know, shows his appreciation for the information that's been given, and that's good. You know, he's taking advantage of the opportunity. That's what I'm here for, to do it. So he's taking advantage of it. He's taking full advantage of it. So as Marone said, got stuck in Mississippi. We had a misquote for a van line pickup. Man, that was harsh. You got stuck in Mississippi. When, over the weekend? Over the weekend? All right, link pinned to the top of the chat. Call-in show. Free coaching. Frank Griffin said, man, do a show on how to look for bed bugs. I guess I could do that. I would have to use my own bed. I would have to use my own bed to show you where to look. This past Sunday, yeah, so looking for bed bugs is pretty simple. You're just looking in the seams. Normally they bite you, they crawl into the seams, and that's where they'll die. So the blood that they bit and sucked from you, obviously, when that blood dries up, right, you'll see the blood mark and you'll see them stuck to the mattress. The blood is what's sticking them to the mattress. When it dries up, that's what's holding them to the mattress. And you normally find them in the seams. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. You think it can get like that on Final Mile? Do I think it can get like what on Final Mile? Google them, Pippi. They look brownish red to me. Google them. Man, I finally caught one. What's good, Mark? Truth, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're doing Final Mile, you're delivering new furniture. But I've heard of situations, some of these mattresses that's coming from overseas, I've heard situations, but normally if they are infested, you'll see them in the bag because they'll have a bag, so they smother and die. And when you see them in the bag, they'll be dead at the bottom of the bag. I've heard situations and just other little bugs that come from these warehouses. So there are situations where you may be delivering some furniture and you may open a crate or open a box, and there may not necessarily be a bed bug, but it'll be like some type of critter. Because you gotta remember, these things are stored in warehouses. They've been on cargo ships. They coming from, some of this furniture and shit is coming from other countries. So yes, I've seen shit. I've opened some furniture and there been a critter at the bottom. Not a bed bug, but you know, some type of other critter. Just happens in warehousing and storage and shit like that. So, you know, yep. So you gotta be careful as a mover. Gotta be careful as a mover, and just while we on the topic, and then I want to move on. Just in general, you know, I've heard of people having guests at their house, and the guests brought them in. Like me, I don't have people in my house. You know, coming from a moving background and going into different people's homes is what the OCD that I have, it comes from owning a moving company. Like people that know me will tell you, yo, this dude is very clean. Everything has a place. You know, I don't sit on my bed with my street clothes on. And this is just something that if you grew up in a black household anyway, don't get in my bed with your outside clothes on. You probably heard that growing up as a child, right? Same thing applies. I don't even really sit on my sofa. I don't really sit in my living room anyway, but if I go out, you know what I'm saying, something like that, and I want to watch TV or something, I really don't sit in my living room with my street clothes on. If I know I'm not going back out, then I'll put on my basketball shorts or something like that. Like I got inside clothes and I got outside clothes. My outside clothes, I don't intermingle them because I might go to a restaurant and I don't know who was sitting there. Like I really got OCD like that, and it all comes from moving. I've been into some places, and I've seen some things. You feel what I'm saying? You know, moving, you go into a lot of different houses and apartments, and you see different ways of living. And it doesn't necessarily, when you think of this shit, you might think, well, those people, you know, you going into some squalor or you going into, you know, impoverished people. No, I've done went into some wealthy, some well-to-do cribs, and they live like trash too. I done went into some luxury condos, some luxury homes, and I'm telling you, when you move that bed back, I'm talking about the dust. You can build a fucking mountain of dust bunnies. Like you literally can push all the dust bunnies. You take the bed, you move it to the side, and all the dust never dusted, never vacuumed, never did shit. Like I'm telling you, we've moved some beds, some couches, all types. Listen, you talking about years, over a decade of this shit. I done seen it all. The OCD that I have for cleanliness, it comes from what I've seen being in the moving industry and how people live. And it's just not, certain classification of people are just filthy and dirty. No, I've seen poor people, I've seen rich people live like slobs. I've seen old people live like slobs. I've seen young people live like slobs. So you can pop up in my crib at you could just pop up and it ain't gonna be like, give me a minute, and then you hear me straighten it up. You could pop up right now and the crib gonna be spick and span. Whenever you pop up here, you could literally just pop up and the house is always gonna be spick and span. So that just comes from being in the moving industry, that OCD that I have, man. So I've seen it all. I've hoarders. I remember a lady, man, she lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. Listen, the whole truck was full of boxes. We couldn't even get to the furniture. As soon as you open the door to go in the lady's crib, listen, this lady lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. And we moved her to a senior living. Listen, when we got to the senior living and they seen the truck pull up, the proprietor of the senior living came out like, is that whole truck full? I said, yeah. Well, this is a senior living. She said, can I look at the back? Man, the whole truck full. She said, she's just in a room. I said, I get it, but shit, it's got to come off this truck. She had a full 1-bedroom apartment that was furnished from top to bottom. She had hundreds of boxes in a 1-bedroom. You couldn't even move. Listen. To explain this shit, you would think I'm exaggerating this shit. They wouldn't accept her in this. When we got there with the truck, they wouldn't let us unload it because there was no room to put this shit in that. For anybody that has like a grandparent or a parent in like one of those senior living facilities, it's basically like you're renting a room. It's like a bed there with like a chair, like an oversized chair, and maybe like a small little desk. And it's just like a little bedroom that the person lives in until they die or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This lady had a 1-bedroom apartment that was furnished with an amount of boxes and furniture for a 3-bedroom apartment. I've seen it all. Seen it all, bro. So we literally had to sit there because they wouldn't let us unload until I think her daughter or something. We ended up having to take this shit to storage. Link pin to the top of the chat. Link pin to the top of the chat. Call-in show. Man, did we exhaust the call-in show? Cause man, the call-in show used to have been popping. That's why I gave it 2 weeks off. Or is it just the sentiment? Somebody hit me up today like, man, is the box truck space, content space dead? Pretty much. Pretty much. Everybody figured that a lot of information that they was getting, or they thoughts of coming in and running it up like this shit was going to be so simple and it wasn't going to be no work involved. It wasn't that. So, yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much a rizzle. Link pin to the top of the chat though. Link pin to the top of the chat. Link pin to the top of the chat. Frank Griffin said shit probably still there. Shit probably is there. If the lady's still living, this was some years. This probably was about 10 years ago, and she was older then. So, yeah, man. In the chat. Hold on. In the chat. Somebody said they sent me something in the chat. In what chat? Nope, I don't see nothing in the chat. If you sent it, what's your screen name? No, I don't see it. If you sent it in the chat, it ain't in this chat. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, baby girl. Send it again. What's up, man? Ain't nobody want to call up? If not, shit. You know me, I get on up out of this thing. It'll be another 2 weeks before I do a call-in show. Shout out to Great Polo for that super chat. Admiral Mark, you was on that Houston fire. They out there burning 40,000 cases. They were talking about it when I left from there today. Houston fire, 40,000 cases. What you talking about? No, I ain't up on that. What you talking about? Link pin to the top of the chat. Hey, Mark, I'm a member. How do I get in? Oh, no, that's old. Let me see. Let me scroll back down. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. We'll give it about another 15 minutes, Pippi, and then we're going to get on up out of here. Link pin to the top of the chat. Call-in show. The call-in show. Mark, did you see RXO purchase Coyote Logistics? Yeah, I saw that last week. RXO is still on a purchasing spree. Oh, yeah. I saw that, Asma Roland. Yeah, they've been. That's like the past year or two. They've been on fire. Man, listen. Hey, God bless them people down there in Houston. God bless them people. God bless them people down there in Houston. Houston is definitely on fire. Houston is the new Atlanta. Houston is the new Atlanta. Y'all want to go down there and party and bring y'all STDs down there and leave them down there. Fly back to wherever you came from. What's going on, big dog?
Finally on your show, man. About to holler at you real quick.
All right, let's cook up.
Hopefully it's some people, you know what I'm saying, like listening, because like you be telling a lot of truth, bro. Like,
appreciate
you
it.
telling a lot of truth. I actually really gotta try to turn this up. I can't really hear myself. It's on like a call mode. But I got in this box truck shit though.
Okay.
Got in okay way. Got in an okay way. Cost ain't exorbitant, you know what I'm saying? But you definitely gotta do your shopping if you can. You gotta do your shopping.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say I'll start off by saying my cost per mile. I don't know if you're gonna believe it or not, but it's $1.52.
That's believable.
Say it again.
That's believable. What kind of truck you got?
It's Penske, the rental.
You rent a truck? What's your rental rate?
$5.25, 15 cents a mile.
You OTR, right?
But they giving me 1,000 miles with that though. So really,
Okay.
it'd be like 744. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever I do over, I told them I'm about to do 2,500 miles, and they accepting that. But basically, dude, the reason why I got on the phone with you is because, like I said, I want to give you your props, dude. I got in this box truck shit, was listening to you for a hot minute. I'm probably gonna holler at you again once I start getting my feet more wet. But I've been in it for 3 weeks, so I'm just gonna holler at you and let you know, and let everybody else know that it's real in them 3 weeks. That's what I want people to know. You feel me? Like you be letting people know, everybody be letting people know. I've heard it from some people, but it's real in the first 3 weeks, man. Now that first week, I didn't get a load all the way until Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And that's specifically because I'm calling, they telling me I got to get this set up. You're going to have everything set up, y'all. You're going to have to get everything set up. You're going to have to get all your factoring stuff done. Stuff going to have to come in the mail. You're going to have to get a lot of stuff. I'm like, so like I said, I ain't get a load dude until Friday. I'm going to let you in on, because I want to hear, let you know, I want to hear from you how backwards this shit was.
Okay.
I'm from Ohio. I took a load. My first, very, very, very first load. I took a load from Michigan to Maine for $2,200.
Okay.
Now, a lot of that was gas. I want y'all to know, y'all gonna have to spend money in gas. That's an expense, but that's not the only expense out here in this world, y'all. Like you said, it's not the only expense. I had to pass through I had to pass through all 10 of them states to go down there. Tolls, every single one of them. I had to find out every single app. Every single state had an app. You know what I'm saying? To download. To be putting money in there to try to save money on Easy Pass. It was an expensive trip going up there.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever y'all do, it's gonna be expensive. You're gonna have to have a little bit of extra income. I mean, even me, I came in with like about 12,000. You know what I'm saying? And I made it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? I'm still doing it. But I don't want nobody to think that's a cool number. Like you said, 20, that's an excellent number. I agree with you. That's an excellent number.
Depending. It depends on the individual. There's some people that can't make 20 work. It all depends on who the individual is and how they enter. But you said you made it work with 12, right?
I made it work with 12. I was doing dashing. I was trying to figure out how to do, put together the dashing and the Uber at the same time and all that stuff. But look, I'll tell you too, a lot of us too, we trying to do all that. Obviously, I saw your video too. A lot of the stuff be coming to us like real, like out of date, and out of schedule and stuff like that. So I seen yours when you was talking about it 8 months ago, talking about telling everybody to get on Carrier and Curry and Rody and stuff like that. Yeah, it's completely like on block now from people. We all, most of our, we have it, but we on waiting list of shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's at with it.
It's funny, they hit me up.
Who?
Curry hit me up.
Man, they must be taking people off the waiting list then, but they ain't in my email.
They said hey, can we put you on the app? They hit me up and I said it was more context to it, but they hit me direct and they just put me right on.
See?
But that's for content.
That's how a lot of this stuff is.
But that's for content purposes though. You know what I'm saying? So they pushed me.
Okay.
They pushed me right through. But it is a waiting list. It is.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of us is really on that, and there's nothing we can really do about that right now. Like that will, I can imagine people really gobbling up a lot of that work for business purposes. You know what I'm saying? Like that formula is easy to put. Like you said, cargo vans and shit like that. Like I was thinking, if you know what I'm saying, obviously if the shipping didn't work with the truck, you could just scale down. You know what I'm saying? You could obviously do that too. You wasn't
let me
making
ask you
it
this.
like that, but
you said you
good?
saw this 8 months ago, and I said, yo, get on these apps. I actually said it a year and a half ago. I said, get on these apps now, because if you don't, you're not going to be able to get on it. You're going to need these apps later. And there was other content creators that was making fun of me. Okay, you saw it late. Okay, yeah,
I
yeah,
saw it
yeah.
late.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I mean, like I said, I was starting to do that. I was trying to put the pieces together to the puzzle. You're gonna have to put some kind of pieces together to the puzzle, because if you want to do this partial and shit in a fucking, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss on your channel though, bro. If you
Go
want to
ahead.
do that in a box truck, it's gonna be difficult, y'all. That 10,000 weight limit, is something too at the same time. Like, yeah, I can see why the one dude do it in a semi, that's obvious, but y'all gotta realize that box weight too, though. It's not gonna be easy peasy, man. Lots of phone calls. You on the phone all damn day long. Yeah. You be telling people to work, man. I like how you be doing that, though. You be telling people the real, man. Like, especially in the moving, I could imagine how real it is in the moving. Cause this middle mile it's not bad, dude, but you're gonna have to really put stuff together. Like, I'm on my way to Michigan in the morning. I'm about to get some sleep. I'm about to try to piece together some stuff, you know what I'm saying, while I'm out there in Michigan tomorrow.
What part of Ohio are you from?
I'm Cleveland.
You ever looked at local opportunities out there?
You talking about like getting with a company?
Just whatever local opportunities, dedicated local work.
I mean, imagine this though. I had a little idea of me getting $500 a day, but it's possible to do that in Ohio, but it's not that many loads it's gonna really take you around. Like the fact that they're so small, they really honestly trying to give you like 250, 300 for these loads. I mean, that's cool. I've been gobbling up one or two. You see what I'm saying? Like that.
Why
I'm
you
just
didn't go
getting
the
like one
cargo
load
van
a day.
route? Why you didn't go the cargo
Huh?
van route? Why you didn't go the cargo van route?
That's a good question. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna say I looked into it deep, but it was more beneficial because I actually got a CDL as well. So I actually didn't really want to go looking for the cargo van just right away, because I knew I could drive at least I know how to maneuver a box truck. I know how to
Wait, you
maneuver a
got a
semi as well.
CDL?
But
You got a CDL
yeah,
A
I
or a
do.
B?
But huh?
You got a CDL A or a B?
Hey,
You got an A?
yeah.
Well, why you just don't drive semi trucks?
Uh it's more expensive, man. You know it.
No, I'm
I
saying
came in with 12. I came in with 12, like I told you.
no. What I'm asking you, why you just don't be a company driver?
I mean, I kind of seen it's gonna make the same as I would if I was parceling and making like 4,000 a week with the box truck. It'd be about the same if I was doing like 2 days and I made about 2 bands, took like a day off, something like that, then made 2 more bands and sat something on my truck for Friday. You know what I'm saying, to Monday. That's how you got to do it too, though, y'all. Y'all got to hold, because this work is slow on the weekend.
If you saying you're
So
gonna make
no, okay. You said why
four
not work?
band,
What's the name? My fault. I'm gonna answer that.
yeah.
I just didn't want to.
Okay, fair enough.
Just didn't want to. Man.
Well, what's the purpose of getting the A then? Why go through the process of getting the CDLA?
At first, like I said, I wanted to do my own company again. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to do it in that at first, but I realized there was a big responsibility in that. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to work my way up in the responsibility levels. Like, that's just big responsibility right there, and you know it. And I ain't scared of it too much, but it's just certain things about it. That's the only reason why I'm staying away. But I have the class A though.
So
And I ain't gonna lie, schooling was free, because something happened with COVID, and they ain't really follow up. You know what I'm saying? They wanted me to get a job though. I was working at a good job, but I never quit that job at the time. And then they could have. I was supposed to get a job with that to finish the program, but COVID happened, swept it under the rug. Free CDL. Did I change and budge of wanting to get a job with the CDL? No. That answered your question.
oh, fair enough. I was just wondering, CDL, I just to go through the process of getting it.
No, I know. I'm
You
gonna
could
utilize it one
utilize
day. I'm gonna utilize
you
it.
could
I'm gonna utilize
utilize
it.
it to make more money. I was just wondering why. So okay, so you just running OTR. That's what's up. Why you
Yeah,
go all the
for
way
right
over to
now. I mean, I
Maine?
just,
Why you
huh?
go all the way over to Maine?
That was my first load, and that was like I said,
That
I
was the
was
first
trying
load
all
that
week.
they gave you. That was the first load that someone let
TQL.
you.
Oh man, y'all. Woo, TQL, y'all. That dude, you were saying that shit too, dude. I love that place. Love that company right now. I mean, maybe I don't know nothing else, but that company, they will
Mhm.
give you shots in your hometown and anywhere around you, man. TQL, the ones that did that for me. They
So how much
played me
money?
for sure, for sure. They given the low rates. It's not even
Mhm.
$1.52 like I need. So I will tell you, I'm operating at a loss. That's the whole purpose. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to, not even just you to know. I recognize it too that I'm operating at a loss right now, specifically because of these lows that they offer. You know what I'm saying? But when you new, it's really deep out here. I want people to understand that. Like they think they gonna just come out here somehow. You know, like you really go. It's slow. It's really slow walking. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna really step your way up slowly. You're gonna see it though. That parceling shit ain't easy because you ain't gonna be able to. They lie about footage. You know what I'm saying? Like I had that main load. They said it was 18 feet. It ended up 24 feet. I thought I was gonna be able to parcel up that way. I'm glad I didn't get one and lock nothing in and cost myself $150.
Hmm.
They be lying.
So what you gonna do? You can't keep operating at a loss.
I ain't gonna keep operating at a loss, man. Like, and then, dude, today, man, these dispatchers, man, all these foreign numbers they get to calling you, man, y'all gotta really watch that too. Watch them, man. Them people, man. I got double booked today, man.
Hmm.
I ain't gonna say it's my fault, but I mean, I thought I was dealing with a regular dispatch. They dealt with the lady that's on the phone dealing with a whole company that's under a whole different man name and a whole different other MC. That happened to me today. I mean, did I know that was gonna happen? No. Did I get out of it? Yes.
How much money you got left out of that 12?
Huh?
How much money you got left out of that 12?
Man, I had to dish most of that out for the man, dude. That was the first week that the insurance hit and then the truck hit for that week. So
How much is
now
your
you ask me
insurance
how
a
much I
month?
got left after I spent everything out of that 12. I mean, out of that 22, it was 22. I got about
You had
400
20.
left.
You had wait. Hold on. You had 22,000 to start or 12,000 to start?
No. 12,000 to start.
Okay, so out of
Oh, that
12,000,
12 you talking about?
how much did you have to start this business?
12.
How much is your insurance again? 2,200 a month?
No. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about what I spent on. I mean, no. I thought you were talking about the load that I got. How much I got out that load that I had left. I thought you were talking about that.
How much is your insurance?
Insurance is 15 now. It started
What
at
kind?
13. Look, let me tell you though. When I got in, it was 13. But the more I had to add on, and this new truck that I just got, it just went to 15. So go ahead. Just went to 15. I'm gonna tell you that. Bit progressive.
What
That's
kind of
my
truck
that's
you?
my expense.
What kind of truck they give you?
They gave me a 2024 Peterbilt
They gave you a
536.
2024 Peterbilt. So out of 12,000, all you got is $400 to your name right now.
No. That's how much I have. Let's say I have left out that 22.
Out that 2,200.
In cash, bro, it's about like 7. You know what I'm saying? But in all other shit, no, I'm not no broke. You know what I'm saying? Other shit's in other places.
7,000.
But is the trucking is about $700 right now at the truck.
Wait.
Out of 3 weeks
7,000 or
of business.
700? How much capital do you have to run this business,
$700
man?
out the trucking left.
Listen, bro. Listen. How much capital do you have to run this business? 700
Left right now after me doing everything I needed to do and all that. Yeah.
out of the 12.
Out of the 12, I told you 12 got sucked away from starting the business.
How much was the down payment
That
for the rental
12, you
truck?
get sucked away from almost starting that business.
Listen, how much was
What's up?
how much was the down payment of the rental truck, bro?
Down payment. No, I ain't had to pay no down payment.
So you didn't. So how much was the down payment for the insurance?
13 at the time.
1,300. And you've only had to pay that once, right? Because you only 3 weeks in, right?
No, I had to pay another month. I had to pay another month last week.
All right, so 2,600 or 2,800 because they went up to 15.
Right.
All right, so how much was the fuel and for this first trip?
We bought like $9.50.
Oh wait, hold on.
And I say $9.50.
I just thought about something. You went to Maine
What?
to drop the load off. You picked the load up in Ohio. You dropped it off in Maine, right? How'd you get back to Ohio? You deadheaded back?
Let me explain. See, I'm
Okay,
glad you asked the question.
hold on. We
Go
gonna
ahead.
cook. We gonna cook. Where did the other
Yeah.
$10,000 go, bro? Or $9,000 or $8,000? Where did all the money go, bro? I understand you had to
I
buy
had to put-
equipment
let me
and
think.
shit like that.
I mean, I ain't brain dead about like really where it all went, but you know what I'm saying? I definitely had to get like signs and shit. But that's all that's small money. You saying where the thousands go? I get what you're saying. Where's the thousands?
If you had 12, you didn't put a down payment on a rental truck. You paid $2,800 in the insurance. I understand you probably ate. Did you sleep in some hotel rooms or did you sleep in the truck?
I thugged it in the truck.
All right, your fuel round trip was about $1,000 average round trip, right? You said right,
Correct.
$925. We're
Correct.
just gonna say 1,000. You got probably some ratchet straps, some low bars, maybe some blankets, whatever. Your pallet jack, right?
That ain't even 1,000. Okay, it's 1,000 right there. 1,000.
You got your electronic log. You probably with motive or something, right?
I got the motive.
All right. What else did you buy?
$90 motive.
What was you eating on the road? Arby's and shit like that? Like what was you eating?
Salad, ice,
Salad. Was you sleeping in hotels or was you sleeping in the truck?
truck.
All right. So I'm gonna give you let's say $7,000, maybe $8,000. Where did all this money go, bro?
That might be the problem. Wondering where I can account for all that at.
That
might be the problem.
might be the problem. Where's that? Where it go? It didn't evaporate. Where's that? Where the money at?
It ain't on me. It ain't on me.
Okay, I know. We know that. So where's that? Where that?
I mean, to be honest, it's like you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking the startup money up with like paying off shit and shit like that. You know what I'm
Paying
saying?
off
So
what?
it's like most of that
Paying off
12 for
what?
the business start. I covered that. You feel me? I said to start. I had 12 to start. You feel me? That's
To
what I
start
said.
the business. But you ain't told me where 12 went. You told me where about 3 or 4 might have went. Or maybe
Good one.
we'll
Good
get
question. Good question.
where the rest of that money go, big dog?
Man, me putting myself on flat zero with all them little debts I had, starting that business, and
Where did the money go, bro? Did it go into the business or did it go into some personal shit?
it went into personal shit, man. And I'm trying to tell you, with the half and half, like I said, I got the whole business started, like everything. I'm good started. Credit card, fuel card, you know what I'm saying? Did everything I needed. I ain't gonna say that's like the main important thing, but like I said, as far as you saying working capital, bro, no working capital. That's what you itching at. No working capital.
So all right, so you don't know where this 12,000 went or 8,000 of the 12,000. You just know it's not there. It's not where it was at.
Yes.
Personal,
paying off shit, and then the business. That's the only 3 things I was doing with that bread.
So let's separate this. That 12,000 was that 12,000 that was allotted to the business, or you just had $12,000. Period. That's what you just had. $12.
$12.
You just had $12.
$12.
You just said, look, I got 12,000. I'm finna try to make something happen with this 12, which you did
I'm
take
about
some
to
of
pay
that.
my debts off was one of them. That's the very first one, and then starting the business was the next one. So mostly, right.
Pay your personal debts
I
off.
would just let you know I started off with 12 for sure. But yeah, but yeah, you're right.
So you really didn't start. So you didn't start off with 12. You didn't start off with 12, then, big dog.
Okay, well, yeah, my fault. Yeah, I said you could get the business going with 12.
You started off with whatever you spent plus the $700 you got left.
For sure.
Let's just keep it a buck.
I
Because
mean,
see,
I'd probably have to do the math and see how much the cost was. But if you asking where's the other seven,
listen, check this.
that's the other shit.
Here's what I'm saying. If you start out with 12,000 for the business, then that 12,000 should just have been allotted specifically for the business. If you're telling me you paying on personal debts, then that's mean you just had 12,000 and you just decided to go rent a box truck, go get your authority, and run it up because you spending some of that money on whatever you want to do personal, and you spending some of it on the business. So there, you co-mingling. There's no structure there because you just got 12 and just wherever the wind blows for that 12 for whatever particular day, whatever particular moment, then that's what you was going to spend it on. So now you got 700 left to your name, right?
Cash.
And you trying to run a load. How you going how are you going to run this business off $700, big dog?
I was trying to have a good week. That good week.
That good week gonna cost you. You gotta spend money to make money. You got a full tank of gas in there now?
Gotta have a tank. Just gassed up for because I'm about to do this trip tonight.
You finna do a trip tonight?
I can make it on a half a tank of gas to Michigan from Ohio.
Bro. Oh God, bro.
What
if something happened?
What if which mean what happened? No, hold on.
I ain't wishing no ill on you, but listen, we live in the real world. No. We ain't talking about dead. First of all, you shouldn't be deadheading, bro. Second of all,
I understand. I could tell you about that too. There's no reason why I should have deadheaded.
We living in the real world. You talk about you can make it from Ohio to Michigan. Saying I can make it, that don't sound like what a bid. That sound on some desperation shit. You can't run a business off desperation.
1,000%. I'm going to make it on there. Like that tank. I could run I kid you not. I could run 700 miles and not even have to fill that tank up.
I understand what you're saying, bro.
All right.
But you understand $700 ain't no money in a box truck, bro.
I'm about to hear that from you.
Because what if something happened? And I'm not wishing this shit on.
Like what?
Hold on. I'm not wishing nothing on you, but listen, this is the real world. I run a real channel. I don't sell no bullshit. It's going to happen. You're going to make it. I'm going to give you the good and the bad because like how I was raised, you always, you hope and pray for the best. You pray for the best, but you also prepare for the worst. $700. Hold on. $700. $700 on the local side. That's one thing. And that really ain't even a thing, to be honest with you, but it's a more safer thing. $700 over the road? Man, you might as well just say you ain't got nothing. Because you running this load on a hope and a prayer, and then you gonna factor it to get your money, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say, they give you a little fuel advance. You can live off that little fuel advance and shit. I ain't doing that though. I'm saying I got these ideas. I ain't saying I'm doing that, brother. I ain't did that yet. Don't flip out on me. I understand.
You finna do it tomorrow. You finna do it tomorrow.
I ain't running on no wing.
Listen, you got a half a tank of gas.
I'm gonna tell you why because I'm being cheap as well, trying to save this bread. Guess what? Trying to park at a hotel. These motherfuckers took my gas up out my tank, leaving it up there.
Up where?
In the suburbs.
Suburbs of where?
Independence, Ohio.
So they siphoned your tank?
They siphoned my tank.
So if I'm telling you what happened if something happened, ain't this a great example if something happened?
That's a great example. I had to put another. That's why I said. That's why that's why I told you $9.50 with the gas, because I had to put that extra $1.50 in there, and then another $1.50 today.
Are you sure somebody siphoned your tank, or you just misjudged?
No. I'm sure. I closed my shit, went home, went back to my machine. Went back to my shit. Looked at not my machine. Went back to my vehicle to 3 days later. I left it alone for 3 days. I had a load on it. That and they took that shit that day.
You left it up there for 3 days with a load on it. You had a
Yes.
lock on the door, right?
Yes, obviously, yes. A big fat lock on it. That was that
So-
main trip.
So you telling me somebody went there, put a hose down there, put their mouth on the other end of the hose, and
They
started
left
sucking
they left the gas can open for me.
And this is what part of Ohio again?
That was Independence, Ohio.
Where is that? That's by Cleveland?
Nah, that's a suburb.
I'm saying a suburb of Cleveland, a suburb of Cincinnati, a suburb of what?
I guess you could say it's a suburb of Cleveland.
There's some cluckers out there, so that's some clucker. That's some work of a clucker.
They yikes, folks.
Okay. Hey man, listen here, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but I do.
There's a
well, I
whole
do
bunch
know
of
what
other
to tell
trucks
you.
that pop up there and shit too, though. But go ahead. I
Check
know. I
this
understand.
out. $700, bro. You running on a hope and a prayer. You running on a
I'm
hope and a
operating at
prayer.
a loss, man. I'm trying to. It
wait,
ain't
wait.
even that I'm trying to get it together by saying something to you directly about it. But like I said, I just wanted to get on here to tell people too, though. Like you could start with that little bread, but you need that capital. Like you asking me and telling me what you're running into right now. You gonna need that. You're gonna need more than that.
So that's why you came on the show saying, man, you right, man. I see now it makes
You
sense
right,
why you
man.
said, because you
You
read
right.
out of it, but you didn't. Bro, this load that you finna take tonight, do you have a
Yeah.
load coming back?
No, I'm looking for
Okay.
that in the morning.
Okay, so let me ask you this: the load that you taking right now, is this load? Is this at a loss?
Let me do that.
You don't even
I mean,
know,
if I
do
did,
you?
let me see. I got that map again.
Well, you supposed to know it already if you taking it. If you already committed to it, you should know it.
I took it earlier though. Because I mean, I'm taking what I'm taking. It was like
You
$1.40.
taking what you
It
taking.
was like $1.40.
You
out of my
taking what you
$1.50.
taking?
Yes, it's a loss.
Okay,
Yes.
so why are you taking it and you ain't got no money? Listen to me. If you only
It's
have
TQL, baby.
what the hell they got to do with it?
I'm calling that. Cold calling that other shit, emailing that other shit. 6 months, man.
Fuck all that.
Go
Fuck
ahead.
all that. Fuck that shit that you talking about. If you ain't got no money, you got $700. Why are you starting your truck up to take a loss and you already don't got no money? What's the purpose of doing it? You don't have any money. You need to run shit that's gonna make you money so you can add to the money that you got. You finna go to take a loss, so now your $700 finna be $300.
And I'm trying to find low with that. Man, I ain't trying to do this ass backwards. Trust me, I know the game. I see the game. Like I said,
You doing it?
it's
You
just
doing it
the
ass
way that
backwards,
that's
bro.
happening and the way that it's happening out here.
You're telling me you're about to take a load at a loss and you don't have anything, bro.
Coming up here, yeah. No, it's not even really like a loss.
What you mean?
Nah, he's spinning his eyes. No, I know. Yes, if it's not over what you supposed to fucking profit from, it's a loss.
Bro, let's say your cost per mile really is $1.50, which I don't think it is. And let's say you taking this for $1.40. That's 10 cents a mile,
Okay.
bro. You going from Ohio to Michigan. That's 10 cents a mile.
Off, you saying?
Huh?
You saying 10 cents off from the $1.50 or what?
Listen,
You said
you
10 cents a
told me
mile.
you told me that your cost per mile is $1.50, right?
Yes, $1.52.
Okay. You said this load pays $1.40.
Yes.
Okay. I don't believe it's $1.52, but I'm gonna take you at your word.
Okay.
That's 12 cents a mile profit.
I thought I'm operating at a loss.
Okay. Okay, let's say you are operating at a loss, right? Because I think you are. I don't think your cost per mile is $1.52. Wait, you are operating at, I'm tripping. You
That's what I'm
operating
saying.
at a 12.
I'm not even about to really get confused
tripping.
about what
I'm
you're saying,
tripping.
though,
No. Because you confusing me. You operating at a 12 cent per mile loss. You
Okay.
operating at a 12 cent per mile loss. So if you're operating at a 12 cent per mile loss, why are you taking it, bro?
You don't think I'm about to try to catch a load somewhere else to get more money?
Bro, you
I
missing the point. You missing the point. Listen, if your cost per mile is $1.52, and the load is paying $1.40. That means you're losing 12 cents a mile. You're losing. See, you confusing me, bro, because no one comes up here and is happy about taking a loss. So I'm getting confused.
I ain't say I'm happy.
Hold on. You're taking it. You're proactively taking something that you knowing that you losing 12 cents a mile on, and you only have $700 to your name. So that means hold on. So that means it's going to cost you 12 cents for every single mile. So that means you're eating into that 700 with no return on the other end. You're not going to make anything. It's costing you to run. So that cost is going to come from that $700. So that means your $700 is going to go less. So that means you're not even going to have 700, and you only got a half a tank of gas. So my point that I'm trying to make to you is, why even take it? Why even start the truck up, bro?
I was trying to piece together some other shit from that area.
How much does this load? How much does this load pay, man?
$325.
I mean, how much is how many pallets is this load? How much does it weigh? I meant to say weigh, not pay.
It's two little skids and some iron, but they 8,000 pounds though.
All right, when do you gotta pick this shit up?
Huh?
When are you picking this shit up?
I already picked it up. It's on the truck. I'm about to drive the rest of it tonight. I needed to do some shopping and shit. That's why I'm in the whip right now.
Wait. So the load. So you at home?
Basically, I'm about to deliver this in the morning. I'm about to drive 3 hours to Michigan at 5 o'clock so I can get there at 8 and do my drop off. So I can pick up a load. Huh?
Where'd you pick this load up from?
Somewhere in Ohio, like 30 miles away.
All right, and then you're gonna drive it down to Michigan.
That's like 200
How far in Michigan
miles.
You gotta go? 200 miles, right? And you have no, you got nothing. You got no return load.
Not yet, no. I had a return load, but the damn, like I said, the double Brooker shit fucked that up.
How much does this load paying in total?
I told you $325.
325, bro. You finna go.
Let me do that math real quick. Hold on, let me do that math real quick.
Bro, you ain't gotta do the math, bro. You tweaking. Hold on, where's my button at? You tweaking. Well, why you wasting your time? I mean, the shit on the truck now, but why waste your time, bro?
Man, look, these loads ain't. Let me ask you this. Cause look, I'm thinking about. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about other options out here with the truck still though. Cause this trying to catch loads, you feel me? Like it ain't what you think though. You know what I'm saying? You might have to try to catch.
You ain't got to tell me, but here's the thing. You tell me it ain't what you think, but why are you taking shit at a loss? Why are you accepting shit at a loss? I don't see. Here's my thing. You can say no,
ain't that
bro.
Much shit to fish from. That's that damn good though.
So that don't mean take shit at a loss. Listen, I'd rather take nothing and keep my money than to pay to make somebody else happy. I'd rather listen. Check this out. Look at me. I'd rather keep my money than to spend my money to accommodate somebody else.
Because guess what? Being a donator.
Hold on. So if I keep my money, I ain't taking a loss. You are knowingly, proactively running at a loss with $700 left from $12,000. Running a box truck.
I'm already seeing it, bro. I'm waiting on a couple of Raycons now. You feel me? I'm waiting on a couple of them Raycons now.
Bro, listen to me. Bro, listen
slow
to me.
OTR, y'all. Yeah.
I hear what you said, but you said, man, ain't shit out here. So that don't mean, well, ain't nothing out here. I'm just gonna take this at a loss just so I can say I have something. That means you spending money. You didn't start a business to spend money. You spend business to make money, man.
You gotta know, I know that, man. But like I said, it's that first week, I operated immediately at a loss, and that I knew that was like very like flushing.
You keep talking
that was
about
a
operating
complete
at a loss, like you're
man.
infatuated with operating at a loss. You finna lose 12 cents a mile on this one. I think you finna lose more. I don't think your cost per mile is $1.52. How'd you determine your cost per mile?
I did it. I ain't gonna say I did it. I did it exactly damn near based on how you had almost had it.
Damn,
But I
damn
factored
near,
in literally my
damn
numbers
near.
at the same time. I factored in my life.
Okay, you factored in your
I
life.
put my life in there. I ain't gonna lie. I put my life numbers in there.
Your life? What's your life?
My expenses to cover my shit.
Your life, right? Like
so
your
if I
rent?
took that out, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I took that little $2,000 out for my shit, you know what I'm saying? It honestly be about $1.31 at that point.
Wait. When you say your life, you talking about like your rent and shit like that, your car note and shit
yeah,
like that?
like my
why you do that?
I factor that in for everything.
So check this
out.
Why? So yeah, so here's the thing. If you put your life in there, where you living at? It can't be that expensive.
Mom's right now. I just got out from BM. We had a situation. I'm starting my business with this 12. My mom was letting me start this business with this 12.
Somebody loaned you the 12?
I got it.
But you living at the crib,
it took
right?
a long time coming.
You say you living at the crib?
At the crib.
So here's what I'm saying. One, you don't factor in your personal cost into your cost per mile.
I said I did. I got 2,000 out the deal.
I know you did, but I'm telling you, you're not supposed to. This is what I'm telling you. That's not your cost per mile. But if you telling me you factored in something's not. Listen, this something ain't right, bro. Because there's no way your business expenses plus your life expenses are equaling up to $1.52. It should be more. Something ain't right. First of all, you shouldn't be adding your personal.
If you took 2,000 out of that. Go ahead.
First of all, you shouldn't be adding your personal expenses into your cost per mile at all. Your personal shit don't got shit to do with your cost per mile. It doesn't. Your rent doesn't cost you per mile. Your car note, your whatever doesn't cost you.
I just factored that in there as 2,000. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why it came up higher. That's why you might not believe it,
bro. I don't believe it because it's not right.
I fucked that up then with that.
Yeah, that shit ain't right. Something ain't right. You factor in your.
All I did was add 2,000 extra with that. I factored in, you know what I'm saying, 2,500 in gas. I factored in my money for tolls. I can't. Well, if you want me to go through, man, I wish I brought my damn. I got this shit on my. I bought a whiteboard from Walmart for this shit. I got it on paper, but I literally got it on a whiteboard. You ain't gotta believe.
No,
I said $1.52.
It's not, bro. It's just here's the thing. I've been doing this.
$1.30 if you take that out of there. I already seen, depending on how many thousands you take out of there. What?
You're not listening,
you
bro.
You think I'm cap?
No, I don't think you. I think your mathematical I think you're computing it wrong. One, I know you're computing it wrong because one, you shouldn't be adding your personal expenses into your business cost per mile. It doesn't cost you. Whatever is in your personal doesn't cost you per mile. Whatever's costing you per mile is what should be added into.
I'm gonna redo it tonight, bro. I'm gonna redo it tonight for
sure.
I'm gonna
redo that. Second of all, you've already ran, so you have real numbers to utilize, and it should only be the numbers that pertain to your business. All right. Third of all, you've been deadheading. You've been doing a lot of deadheading. You ran all the way to Maine. You said you ran to Maine from Ohio.
I'll tell you, dude. I found one pussy little load.
Talk about it. I'm finna walk off, but I can hear you. Talk. I couldn't hear you, but I'm just finna walk off.
All right.
Go ahead.
Man, I took one little load from TQA. It was my second load. I took it for $100, man. I ran somewhere from New Jersey to New Jersey. I had it dead like 5 hours out of there because it was literally Juneteenth. I didn't even know it was a major holiday thing like that out there in the trucking world. Freight was not moving that day out of Maine like that. I was very nervous that it was even going to be like that in the first place getting out of Maine. But like I said, dead it out of Maine. Made one little $100 run. Dead it to New York, then dead it home to Ohio. You right. That was operating at a loss. I just want y'all to know, man. Do not.
So here's what I'm saying, bro.
What I'm doing.
You've been operating at a loss, and you added your cost of living in there, and you telling me your cost per mile is only $1.52?
That's what I said.
All right. And you're gonna take this load tonight at a 12 cents per mile loss. If it's 12 cents, under the impression that your cost per mile is actually $1.52.
All right.
And you have $700 left.
I am.
You have $700, which you now know that $700 is about to wither away with this run. So you're gonna have less. You're not gonna add to the 700. You're gonna actually take away from it. You understand?
I
this,
mean,
right?
I'm like I said, that's just that 700 that's still sitting, but like that ain't in that account. That wasn't like you said, that's not in that account.
Okay, but you understand when you get to wherever it is you're going, you're gonna have to put some gas to make it back.
I get that. So now I'm using some money out of that.
Yeah, and when is the rental fee due?
You said when is the fee?
You rent the truck, right?
It comes on Sunday.
So in a few days, they finna hit you upside the head for $500 and whatever it is, $600 or whatever.
I told you it was 7. It's 7. It's 7 when they include the mileage. You know what I'm
saying? So 7.
750.
750. So you got 7. You finna get 325, right?
And doing all that deadhead and shit that I did all the way home, that cost me like all that cost $244. I will say. I seen that. You know what I'm saying? Running that 2,000 miles over that extra 1,000.
Wait. From Maine to Ohio only cost you $200?
Dead?
Cost. Fuel.
No, I'm talking about deadhead. Oh no. I'm talking about as far as the rental fee. You know, like adding extra mileage. You know what I'm saying? That was a separate $250 thing.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm confused a little bit, bro. You kind of lost me here.
Man, my bad, man. What these numbers? I know where these numbers is, man. I'm just not. I'm losing myself in this equation, bro.
Some things I'm here with you, and some things I'm not, bro. Like I don't think the reason why I'm not is because like you're sitting here having a conversation with me, proactively talking about operating at a loss. Like you're really talking about operating at a loss. No, it's today too.
And that's only just this little scenario about me not fully.
And hold on. And tomorrow too. Because when you drop the load, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be dead and heading back. Again.
Why you? No, I'm not trying to do that though. That's the point. I'm not trying to even dead head back. That's the whole point.
So you gonna sit in Michigan?
I'm trying to grab a load. You know what I'm saying? I might stay out.
All right. You gonna stay out?
I'm packing my bag tonight. I'm not even kidding. I kid you not. You know what I'm saying? Just in case, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I was gonna be in your damn town, Chicago, if I would have booked that load. You know what I'm saying? That they was about to be giving me earlier. You know what I'm saying? That got double booked. You know, it was about to be somewhere in Michigan and Chicago, and I was gonna get something from out of there. Either I was gonna be stupid, probably, and thug it out somewhere at a truck stop or something like that. And or I was about to try to find a load home. You know what I'm saying? Because it was gonna be 12 o'clock by the time I was done with that. But I didn't get it. Yeah, I got the idea, bro. I'm not trying to come out here and run one way and then run dead. That's not ever the idea.
I hear you, bro.
That's not it. It's just happening right now. I'm just sharing that with you because, like I said, it do seem funny. That is my operating cost. I was including the wrong stuff. I need to redo that. Understandable. Running low on money. You cannot be out here running low on this bread. Starting a business like this. I get it, bro.
I think you're running low because you're not taking it serious, bro. You're not taking it serious, bro.
You can't tell me I ain't.
I'm telling you.
Trying to fix it is me.
Check it out. Listen. I'm not in your situation, bro. But I'm telling you not taking it serious because you're not taking it serious. You don't get into business to lose money. I'm telling you not taking it serious because there's no way on God's green earth I'm doing shit for a loss knowingly. You know you're going into this at a loss. And you're still going to do it. Because you said ain't nobody giving you opportunity. Well, then guess what? I'm just gonna sit and keep my money in my pocket.
You can't tell me you about to do that, man.
You a motherfucking lie. I just told you.
I was gonna do that when I had that first week with that one truck. I didn't even want to take that. It would have been cheaper for me to just take that hit than me even going out there and going out the main, probably.
Bro, listen to me.
But I didn't. I still took it, bro.
Listen to me. You know you operating at a loss. You going into shit knowingly operating at a loss with minimal money, bro. Listen. Check this out.
Dude, I cannot find these high. Man,
listen to what I'm saying. All that shit sounds
DAT
good.
low bore is crazy.
And that don't got shit to do with you still taking shit at a loss knowingly. Just because you can't find none don't mean, oh, okay, I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take it just so I can have something and go do it. It's gonna end up costing me, but it's something. So I'm gonna make everybody else happy, and I'm gonna suffer behind it. The guy that has TQL got money. The place you dropping the shit off to probably got money. The place you picked it up from got money.
That's what I'm realizing, though.
You making all them parties happy, and you operate at a loss knowingly. What's the point?
Man, I'm negotiating. I'm asking, hey man, you sure you don't want to give me? I'm asking about negotiation. They only going so high. I go call them the ones that's on DAT. Those the ones that be saying that they actually want more people. More age on the MC.
Listen, bro, we get all that. I get all of that. The point that I'm trying to get through to you is
all they giving me is these low lows at the same time.
I get what you said, but that don't mean go run shit at a loss.
And you want me so?
Listen, you get what you negotiate.
Stand still?
You get what you get. Standing still ain't gonna lose you no money. If you listen, that money that you have, you will still have it. You finna deduct from that money. Standing still don't cost you nothing. It costs you, but it ain't gonna cost you as much as it's about to cost you running this shit at a loss. You know why? Because you losing money when the truck not rolling, right? But you losing money, you losing fuel, you paying for mileage, you burning fuel that you gotta pay for. You gonna have to eat. That means you're gonna have to pay for something out there on the road. You was at home sitting still, you go in your refrigerator. It sounded like somebody fronted you this money to start up.
Fool, you feel me? I'm trying to save little money.
Listen to me. It sounded like somebody fronted you this money to start, right?
No, don't do that. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me.
I thought that's what you said. Somebody fronted you the money.
No.
So okay. So here's the thing.
It's not no front, bro. It's not no front.
All right. So check this out.
It's not no front.
So check this out. This is what I need you to do, big dog. You want me to be honest with you? You want me to be honest with you? You sure? You ready for this?
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at the camera, bro.
Damn.
You ain't got enough, big dog. It ain't gonna work.
I ain't got enough.
Listen. To run OTR with $700, bro.
Regional, nothing.
I don't care if you was going down the street. Listen, look at me. I don't care if you was going down the street and around the corner. $700 ain't even enough to, even if you let's say you just a regular guy in the world that wasn't running a business and you only had $700 to your name, that's not even good. So running a business with $700 and you finna be out on the road, what happened if the truck break down and Penske say, okay, we gonna tow it and you stranded? You gotta get home, you gotta get a plane ticket, you gotta get a hotel, you stranded. What's $700? You gonna be calling somebody to cash out you some money, bro. Like you over the road, bro. Listen to me.
Situations though, I get it though,
bro. It ain't you missing the point, bro. Let me explain something to you. You're not operating a damn lemonade stand. $700. That's a good cushion if you was operating a lemonade stand.
For sure.
To run a box truck business where you renting a truck, which they finna come hit you in a few days. You got insurance, you got log subscription. You finna pay tolls because you finna come up 90.
Hey man, I'm already looking at next month. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If this shit, I'm already looking at it, like, what the fuck?
So why don't you take
It
that
ain't that I'm
700?
looking at it like, what the fuck?
Listen.
I'm actually looking at it like I gotta piece it together before I get there. I'm not even giving it up.
Tell you, I think with you taking this load is going to dwindle that 700 down, bro. So now you gonna be down to whatever. I don't know. Why don't
Why
you
you
just
think
take
I'm
that?
not adding to the pie? Even if I gotta pay some gas, I'm only going to Michigan. I'm trying to find another load in that area to do that, and I'm gonna try to find something I can come back and cut through Ohio again, and then, you know what I'm saying, go somewhere else.
I can only go off what your history states. Your history states that you go one
But
place and you
I've
dead head
just
back.
started though. I ain't even get to prove anything of my own stuff. I was like, I've been doing this for this short amount of time.
That don't have nothing to do with it that you just started. I just said this on the live stream the other day. What that mean that you just started? Listen, the moment you start, you in the game now. This a big boy game. You in the game.
I get you.
Ain't no excuses. You in the big leagues. It's like being in the NBA a trucking, the MLB a trucking, the NFL a trucking. Once you get in, you in, bro. That I just started. Okay, that's fine. But your bag is not to the point where, you know what, I just started, but I still got $40,000, $50,000 left. Yeah, I wasted 12, but I still got 50. I still got a 50 ball. Man, I'm glad I found you before I dwindle that down. I'm glad we had this conversation. You only started with 12. You can't tell me where 8 or 9 of it went to. You only paid.
That's all I'm saying. I can't account for it. I can't.
So based off your history of the past 3 weeks, you can't tell me where 8,000 of the 12,000 went. You've been running lows and deadheading back. You went all the way from Ohio to Maine and then deadheaded from Maine back to Ohio. Your history shows that tomorrow you're gonna go to Ohio, Michigan at a loss, and you're gonna deadhead back from Michigan to Ohio.
I don't know why you think I'm trying to do that.
Or you're gonna do something else
that's
probably not beneficial for your business based on the decisions that you've already made. And $700 just ain't. It's just not, bro. It's just not enough, bro. For what you doing is not enough. You running like this, big dog. This how you running. And praying, dude. You driving with your fingers crossed and you doing like this. My lips is moving because you saying a prayer. While the whole time you driving, you like, in Jesus' name, amen.
I did it today.
See how you think I know that, big dog?
I did it today.
Man, that ain't the way to operate a business, dog. Now somebody's saying, "Oh man, he
good." But it ain't because I'm low on. It wasn't because I'm low on money though.
Well, why was it? I mean, you're supposed to pray anyway, yeah. But here's the thing, bro. $700 for what you doing, it ain't enough, bro. Anybody in this chat will tell you that. They got common sense, bro.
I gotta read it later, man. I gotta hear how they frying me. I gotta hear it.
All right, well,
but at the same time, like I said, I'm trying to piece it more together, man, than what I did. Because like I said, I've only been, actually, it ain't even been 3 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks. Because like I said, last week was that low, and then this is my first week even putting 2 days of work of my own together. You know what I'm saying? I had a $450 load yesterday, and I had this had a $200 load today.
What was that load? What was the 450?
Going tomorrow.
What was the 450? What was that? Talk about that load. What was that?
That was actually in Ohio to Ohio.
How much did that pay?
$450.
No, what was the cost per mile? What did it pay? What was the rate? What did it pay you per mile?
It was $450.
All right, bro. All right, forget. $450
man,
per mile or $400? Listen, $450 total or $4.50 a mile, bro.
$450 total for that run.
All right, bro. All right. Hey, man, listen.
It was an Ohio 200-mile run.
This is what I'm saying, bro. You ain't even. Listen.
What?
Listen to me, bro. How much did that run cost you? Let me ask you in this way. How much did that run cost you?
1 tank of gas. and no food, no
Bro,
nothing. Just tell me
why do y'all
what?
all associate cost with just? I just had this. Listen, did you watch any
I
live
know
stream
what
from
you
last
mean,
week?
but what do you think I spent?
Listen to me, bro. Did you watch any live stream last week? Yes or no? Probably no,
I
right?
watch you all the time. So
Okay, what did I
you
talk
asked me,
about?
that's the first
What
thing
did I talk
said.
about last week? I said last week, why do y'all always associate cost with just the fuel? It's other things that you have to factor into what it costs you to run your truck. So
Ohio to Ohio, I stuck the key in
I
and
don't
put
give
some
a
gas in. I
goddamn.
went
Listen,
to Ohio. That was legal.
it don't matter. I don't care if you went around the goddamn corner. You have to factor
What are you
in.
saying? What are you physically saying I needed to factor in?
Bro, you're fixing your variable cost. Why y'all think that fuel is the only goddamn thing that you factor in for cost? This is why y'all failing. This is why you can't make no money. It's why you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. And this is why I'm confused. I can't even have a dialogue with you because what you're saying is just not making any sense, bro. It's other things that you have to factor in. I just had this live stream last week and y'all got mad and hit the thumbs down. Y'all got mad last week, and then I came back the next fucking day and talked about how the fuck y'all mad about it. And I'm not cussing at you. I'm upset because I went through this shit. I went through this shit last week, right? But the people that's upset is because it's hitting home.
Sally.
And here you are this week, and you said you watched this shit last week, and then I just asked you a question. You said, "Well, I just went from Ohio to Ohio. It's just the fuel." No, the fuck it's not.
I'm talking like if you talking about some business on paper type of term, I'm saying physically, all I physically did that day. It ain't had nothing to do with no food, no nothing, no.
It don't have to do with no food. Listen. You pay for the truck, right?
I ain't even saying I ain't had no toll. I don't want to be specific, but it wasn't nothing extra I had to do.
You pay for the truck, right?
Correct.
You pay for insurance, right?
Correct. You talking about adding all that? Okay, you add that.
Bro,
to
listen.
You talking about breaking it down, dollar for dollar out of there.
I got you. Your cost per mile is your cost per mile. Your expense is your expense.
You trying to say break down the pennies into from what their low was and break them down to them areas. I understand.
Bro. It don't listen. I don't give a goddamn where you're going. The cost is the cost, bro. The way you talking like you hustling.
If you saying you took a load for $450, what are you saying you trying to get as far as cost? For like what are you trying to say?
Bro, your cost per mile is your cost per mile.
If I said my cost per mile was $1.52.
Your cost per mile is your cost per mile.
I was running for a loss at that point.
Because it was like 280 miles. Your cost per mile is your cost per mile. Your cost per mile. See, you're trying to substantiate it based off the fact that, oh, it's just Ohio to Ohio. I didn't eat anything. I didn't do it. Your cost per mile. Listen, the cost it costs for you to operate your business is the cost that it costs for you to operate your business. I don't give a fuck if you're going around the corner. You could take a load literally that's going around the corner at a loss if you don't know what it costs you to run your business.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought that this made sense when I found out my $1.52. I thought everything was starting to make sense. But now you're making me think of it in a different level somewhere.
Your $1.52 ain't even $1.52. Based off the conversation, based off the conversation that we having, I 100% guarantee that what you think your cost per mile is ain't your cost per mile.
Now I'm gonna say I'm thinking it's $1.31 at that point because if I knock that $2,000 off.
How you gonna think and you ain't put no pen to pad? I ain't seen you bust out a calculator. I ain't seen you do shit. It. Bro, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I got it on paper, bro.
A few minutes ago, you said
I got it on my board.
You got it, big dog.
I did it with and without it.
You got it.
I wish I had. I didn't expect you to have a live today.
What that got to do with anything?
No, because I would have had it and I would have like put it on the screen and shit for you.
Hey man, listen here, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I wish you the best of luck, man. I wish you the best of luck, bro.
I'm trying to figure out this shit before, you know what I'm saying, before it take any weird turn, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying day 2 out here by myself.
Hey
Ain't no
man, listen.
dispatch.
Hey man,
I'm
hey,
trying to
hey,
do
hey,
a
hey, hey,
different way.
man, ain't none of that no excuses, big dog. What did I say last week? Once you get out here, you out here, bro. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you. Ain't nobody like don't none of that shit matter, bro.
I got
Don't
you.
none of that shit matter. Listen, the moment you come in, you in. So for you to say, oh well, man, I only went from Ohio to Ohio. What is it to spend? What you mean? What is it to spend? It cost. You burning miles. That load from Ohio to Ohio, it was miles, wasn't it? You renting a truck.
That was covered in that 1,000 mile that they was already
Listen,
charging at 775.
listen, it costs you to run your business, bro.
I understand.
We just went through this last
That's
week.
where some of that 12 went to though, you know.
You probably was one of the
The
person
mile.
who got. Listen, you was one of the people who was mad last week. You was one of them. I know you was one of them. Why y'all don't understand that it costs you to run your business, bro?
I don't think you
don't think
when it come to you saying cost per mile, if you not literally saying after you do them numbers and then you multiply that number by any miles that's driven to the load that what you can expect a price, if it's actually over that, that's what you talk about as profit, correct? If you have a
let me
number
explain
and then you
let me
times
explain
that by the
something.
miles that they ask you to run,
If you selling a hamburger, and you got a bun, a tomato slice, a lettuce slice, or a piece of lettuce, the hamburger patty, maybe some grilled onions, a squirt of ketchup, and a squirt of mustard. You should know how much it costs to produce that hamburger, even down to the wrapper that you wrap the hamburger with, down to the bag that you put it in. You should know how much that costs, because how can you determine what you can sell the hamburger for? You can't just say I'm gonna sell my hamburgers for $1, and each slice of tomato might cost you 20 cents. Each slice, if you put 2 slices on there, it may be 40 cents. The thing of lettuce may be 10 cents. The patty may be 75 cents. The bun may be 50 cents. So you already operating at a loss. The wrapper may be 10 cents. The bag may be 10 cents. So you operating at a loss. You're supposed to know how much it costs to produce that hamburger, to be able to determine what you can charge. If you don't know what it costs you, how can you determine what you should charge? When you accept a load, when you accept a load, you need to know how much it costs you to operate your vehicle, your business, to determine what you can and cannot accept, and what you need to negotiate.
TQL, man,
what does TQL have to do with this shit?
Listen, man, I'm trying to tell you.
TQL has nothing to do with it.
All
TQL,
that 50,
listen, bro, you're not listening. You're not listening. TQL. TQL is TQL. That's their business. Whatever the name of your business is, that's your business. It's not their business to manage your business. It's your business to manage your business. And when y'all do business, it's up to you to make sure that what you accept from TQL is profitable for your business. You keep saying TQL. Listen, this ain't got shit to do with nobody but you and your business.
All right, let me say this about that then. So when it comes to, I ain't saying nothing about rates. I'm saying, but all that $2 shit don't really exist. But I'm saying that to people that might think that they gonna jump out here and get $2-3. Like you ain't gonna see that on that, by the way.
What are you talking about, bro? You keep placing the blame. Listen, bro, this ain't about the blame game. This is about understanding what it costs you to run your business, bro. And you don't know that. Listen, this ain't got shit to do with nobody else. This is what it costs you to run your business. This is how you determine what you should and what you shouldn't do.
I know,
You
but I'm
said,
saying I
well,
don't be
they
seeing
ain't
them
okay.
$2 a mile loads though,
Okay, you said
and
okay.
stuff like that.
Guess what?
You think I see 1.75? I'm gonna go out and listen. I'm trying to say, why do you think I'm trying to take what I'm taking for the most part? Because not everything out here that I'm looking at. All right. I'm telling you,
I hear what
I'm about to, like I said, moving forward with it.
I get what you're saying, but you placing blame. That ain't got shit to do with it. Welcome to business. You
I ain't
chose to
tripping
get
on
into
that. I
this
see it.
business. Did you look at some? Did you understand this prior to coming in? Did you fully understand what you was getting into
I
before
knew
you got into it?
that I live in a good area for loads.
Do you understand? Did you understand when you got into this business what you was investing into?
Yes. I did not see as far as being able to as being on just trying to live off that board and shit like that. That's not that wasn't like you know what I'm saying. That's what I ended up doing right now in action form is what I'm saying I'm doing right now. Living off of that board. That's not how other people ended up doing that in the past or nothing like that. And no dispatch, nothing like that.
What
Like
do
I'm
you
saying,
mean
I'm
living?
just
What do you mean living off the
what?
board? Here's what I'm trying to tell you, bro, and you missing the whole point. You say you watch every live stream, right? And every live
I
stream, I
do,
say,
brother.
listen, it's going to be tough coming in, especially if you run an OTR. For every reason you saying right now, this is why I say you need to have enough working capital to sustain the learning curve.
And that's ringing bells every single
All right,
second. I already know what
so
you're
check
saying,
this
bro.
out. You have $700, bro. You don't know where the 8,000 went, or the 9,000, or the 7,000, right? You don't know where it went. You can't tell me anything where this money went to, right? But let's deal with it. You got $700. Listen,
Paying
you
off
got
debt into the business.
that's personal. That's personal, bro. Majority of that
I
money went to
got you,
personal
but
shit.
that's where it went. I just told you.
Now we get to choices and decisions. If you had personal debt that outweighed the cost of what it would to start a business, you should have paid your personal debt. You should have never thought about starting a business because you don't have enough.
That's what I'm. You know what I'm saying?
Here where we at now. See, this is what nobody gonna tell you. $700 ain't enough, bro. Now somebody out there probably out there saying, man, he hating on them. I ain't got no reason to hate on him. I'm just telling them the truth. $700 ain't enough to run this type of business. It's not enough cash flow to sustain this type of business when you're on a load currently, when you only have $700 and you on a current load that you operating at a loss. And you only have a half a tank of gas. And the box truck rental is due in a few days. Plus all the other expenses that
I'm waiting on 7 right now for my what's the name? For my for my Raycons and shit for what I've been doing.
Bro, okay, 1,400.
Not even 7. I'm adding too much to that. I'm adding too much to that. 200 in that 450.
Well,
waiting on
another
60.
2. Whoa.
I ain't tripping. I'm just saying that I'm using that moving forward. I'm trying to use what I'm using making this week.
Hey, bro.
I was trying to obviously make more than what I started on Monday and Tuesday with.
You got a personal car, bro?
Yeah, I'm in it right now.
You in a personal car?
Yeah, I'm lightweight.
Check this out. Check this out. Take that box truck back.
Damn.
Use your personal car to run your money up, bro. Go do some flex or something out there, something you could do with your personal car. Go sign up for Capstone.
I was already doing that shit. Ain't no money, bro.
It ain't no money.
What you at that shit? Listen, you don't look at them prices on that shit. It say $57 in Ohio to run 3 hours to run goddamn. I don't want to say X amount of packages, man. $57.
$57.
Amazon Flex.
Let me ask you this. The car you in, is it paid for? Or you got a note on it?
I was like 3,000 left on it.
What's your note on that car?
$250.
A month?
It's
a month?
Yes, it's $100.
You better off running them packages at $57 than you is doing what you're doing right now, because right now you operating at a loss.
I'm trying to end up molding a band by the end of this week, man. Obviously molding a fucking band. You know what I'm saying? I'm already operating at a small ass number right now.
You need to
I gotta
run your
give myself
money
more
up, bro.
credit when I'm trying to tell you, man. 'Cause I don't want I don't want you to think I'm aiming for these pussy numbers.
No. You need to hold yourself accountable. You need to
For
hold
sure,
yourself
though.
accountable, bro. You're not doing that. You're making excuses, bro. You don't know what it costs you to run your business. Period. Somebody said, we appreciate your help, but some of us is doing our best. No, you're not. You're not doing your best. Because if you don't know what it costs you to run your business, that's the first mistake. That's not doing your best. That's not doing your best. I'm not going to sit here and tell you. You can go find another channel. They'll sit there and canoodle or whatever the word is. Oh, that's not. Listen.
I ain't looking
One
for
of the
that, bro.
first.
That's why I'm
One
over
of
here
the
hollering
first.
at you.
I'm talking to a person in the chat. I guess they kind of taking it a little personal. Check this out. If you don't know what it costs to run your business, you know what you're going to be? A victim. Everybody going to stain you. They're going to see you coming. You're going to have brokers calling you personally. Man, what's your number? Man, let me call this guy. This guy take everything for the low. I know he's got to be operating at a loss, but man, this is more money for me. Yeah, they're going to get the best of you, big dog. You know why? Because if I was a broker, check this out. If I was a broker and I came across you, you would be my best friend. I'm going to call, listen. I'm going to have you on speed dial. Let me call Buddy ass. Buddy ass running shit for the low.
I ain't know, man. You might think I'm a sucker, man, but I'm not trying to seem like no sucker, man.
A sucker. I don't think you a sucker. I think you
or stupid.
Like,
not even just in that sense of me not being business smart about it, man.
I don't think you're stupid. I think you operating at a loss, and you keep saying you knowingly operating at a loss, and you keep making excuses instead of trying to rectify the issue. You're not trying to rectify the issue.
It's only been 2 days, man.
Bro, that's an excuse. That's bullshit. You said it's been 2 to 3 weeks. Somebody said he's learning. All right, well, here's the thing. Run him some.
I'm gonna tell you why it costs. I'm gonna tell you why the learning curve costs. The learning curve costs. All right.
Check this out. Go ahead. Check this out. Because somebody said he's learning. All right, well then run him 10.
I was about to say I didn't even look at the chat. I was about to say the learning curve costs.
Run him 10 bands so that he can sustain. Because all he got right now is 700. So he's finna learn himself right out the window. Hold on. No. I'm not talking to you, bro.
Oh.
I'm not talking to you. Run him 10 bands so that he can continue to learn it. Because he ain't even got another 7 days.
I know you ain't got no faith.
No, it ain't faith, bro. You missing the point. You missing the point.
I ain't mean to use that word faith. My bad. Faith ain't business.
No. You're missing the point, bro. Not one time have you said in this whole dialogue, you're right, Mark. One of the fundamental things of running a successful business is know what it costs me to run my business. You haven't said that.
I said I'm about to go home and redo my math. I told you that a section ago. I told you I'm gonna go home and redo my math.
Listen. Let's check this out.
You are right.
You got less than.
I thought I knew what it was.
You got $700, bro. Period. And you running a rental box truck, OTR, bro. So if you're not gonna listen to me,
man,
you listen. Check this out. Hold on.
I get a truck back if I can't pay that goddamn payment. Mark.
Check this out. Check this out.
If they take that bread and I can't pay,
with $700,
almost.
Guess what? Guess what? You know what your margin of error is now?
None.
Exactly. And guess what you're doing right now? Running on an error.
I'm doing what?
Running on an error. You own a loss right now. I'm telling you what's best for you. I would take that $700 and that, especially if that's all you got to your name, bro. Man, I'm keeping it a buck with you, bro.
I don't got some money. I ain't one of them. I ain't one of them, dog.
Bro, you said you got $700.
I said $700 as far as this, from this trucking shit.
All right, well then, bro, then that's that, bro. Somebody said 3 days. I wouldn't even give you that, bro. Somebody said 3 days. I think this probably might be it.
Exactly.
Because you finna spend money on this load. This load you own is a loss. You just the load is paying you $1.40, bro, and your operational cost is much higher than $1.40. So I'm only telling you the truth, bro. I mean, it is what it is. I hope the best for you, but we went through this last week, and people get mad. Everybody that get mad for me saying, "Yo, you gotta know what it costs to run your business, or you gonna fail." Here's an example of what I'm talking about.
That's why I got on here to say that shit to you, man.
And you keep thinking that fuel is the only thing that you need to factor into that shit.
It's not. It's not.
You keep thinking that.
I
ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you.
Oh.
I'm talking about to anybody that feels offended. Go find one of these guys that's going to tell you can make $1 million with your box truck, and you download this and you pay this, that, and the third, and you go do it.
Yeah,
and you
that
find
don't
out
work. That's why I got out here.
I've showed you my journey. I've showed you what success looks like, and guess what? You got to know what it costs you to run your business. Look, I don't listen when it comes to money. I don't play no games, bro. Everything that I do as far as making money, I take it very, very seriously. Listen, if you was part of the MGM game, you was in the members only, listen, we run it up over there. Every single thing I say I'm doing, it pops. Why? Because I do extensive research and I understand what I'm investing in before I get in it. I don't get into shit to lose money, bro. I get in shit to make money. You're in this shit right now, right? With the hopes of making money. Because you're not doing what you need to do to ensure that you're going to actually make money. So,
and
I wish you
by you saying that, you mean as in like me putting my parcels together, me getting higher paying loads, you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Running that not at a loss.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that shit you talking about. All that shit that you talking has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. You need to understand, you worry about all this shit, and the shit that you worry about, you know what the main thing you need to know first before you do all that shit, because none of that shit gonna matter if you don't know what it costs you to run your business. You could piece all the parcels you want. You could piece them all together at a loss. Just because you piecing parcels together don't mean you're gonna profit. Oh, this is a partial. I'm gonna piece some parcels together. I'm gonna make money. You could be piecing parcels together at a loss.
Damn.
Listen, partialing is more advanced than running one pick, one drop. Did you know that?
And look, let me tell you.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Partialing is more advanced than running one pick, one drop, bro. There's more math that you got to do.
Can I tell you that my main load was a partial? I had to do 4 stops.
Congratulations, bro. And you lost on it, right?
I lost on it. I was letting you know I had a partial. And I felt how I felt. That's all I was letting you know.
Well, congratulations. Whoop-de-doo. But you took a loss on it.
Okay.
You didn't get into business to lose money. Bro, do better, bro. You gave me a headache. You gave me the headache for the night.
Damn.
It's always going to happen. Every time I do this show, I get a headache. I go to bed with a headache.
Damn.
Because to me, this shit is, I don't understand. You watch the content. Like, bro, I got a headache, bro. I got 2 people in the waiting room, and I already got a headache.
I wanted to make that move, but go ahead.
Well, go ahead, bro. I mean, I wish you the best of luck, bro. I hope this load, that you run in tonight at a loss, I don't know. I hope something materializes from it. I don't even know what to tell you, bro.
I'm gonna figure it out, man. I already see what I'm supposed to do. It ain't even about figure it out, but so I see what I'm supposed to do. But I was just hollering at you, hollering at the little audience. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting them know. Listen to this man, for sure.
Why you ain't doing it?
Like I said, I'm gonna redo these numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got hard figures again. I already plugged them in. What?
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, man.
Tune back in with us. Let us know. Give us a 30-day update.
I would. I mean, you know what? I will do that, man, because I know it's gonna be something funny, man. So we gonna holler at you, do. I ain't
I
gonna
don't, I
duck
don't
out.
want it. I don't want it to be funny, bro. I want it to be profitable.
Regardless,
I don't want it to be. Listen to me. I don't come up here to make funnies, dude. I come up here so that you could be profitable. I don't have to do this shit, bro. Like,
I
no
know.
one's paying, no one's sponsoring this shit. You don't see any fucking banners or none of that shit. This is me. I'm paying for this shit right now. This is costing me money. My time is valuable. My time is worth money. You see what I'm saying? So I don't come up here to be funny. I come up here for results.
I got you.
So
You
30
telling me to
days,
start
bro.
at my cost per mile, man. So I ain't out here
Man, you
taking
need to
no
know what it
lows at
costs
no
you to.
lows.
You need to know what it costs you to run your business. Period. When you start up your truck, you need to know what it costs to run your business. You'll never profit if you don't know what it costs you. How can you charge somebody? How can you know what to accept if you don't know what it costs you? You got to cover your cost first to understand what you want to profit. You don't even know what it costs you. You just taking shit. You literally say, I'm just taking this shit because no one else would give me nothing, so I just took this. I know I'm taking it at a loss, but it's something to take. I'm just taking it just to take it. So I'm just working. You're paying to work. You're literally
Damn.
paying to work, bro. You're paying to
Damn.
work, bro. Tonight, you're driving this load you finna do. You're paying to do it. I want you to think about that the whole way there and the whole way back. That you're paying to run it. You feel me?
Damn.
So
All right. I'm out here in traffic and shit, man.
man, good luck, bro. 30 days, bro. Tune back in.
All right.
Let us know how it went. All right. Peace.
All right, man. Thanks, Mark. For
All
real.
right. Peace. All right. Who we got? We got Fred T, man. I don't see you, man. Come up on the camera before I can pull you up, Fred T. Fred T, I see you in the back. If you don't show yourself on the camera, I can't pull you up. I just need to make sure we Gucci. Hold on a second. Fred T, you muted. Fred T, Fred T, Fred T, Fred T. Fred T, you muted. Fred T going once. Fred T going twice. All right, going to the next person. Link pin to the top of the chat. Link pin to the top of the chat. You want to call up Fred T? We going to the next person. What's going on?
What's up, Mark?
What's going on? Where you at? Where you at? A drive-through? What's that? A drive-through?
No, I did. I'm in Washington D.C. I just did a delivery. Now I'm about to head back to Jersey.
Oh, okay. What's the deal?
Hey, man. Listen, I know from what I'm hearing, I can tell that you really like us, the viewers. You know what I mean? You're being just as tough on him as you were with me. You know, and listening to his experience is like the same as my experience, almost. You know, so it's like a big wake up call for me too. Like, and I can say like I wish I was in his shoes right now, because if I was in his shoes, I would just give everything back, and it could be worse for him. He could be in the same spot as me. He could be in debt, just like him. You know, like it. And I kind of wonder. If he's really watching the channel. If he hasn't listened to my experience, I had no working capital either. And then just like him, I like about maybe $5,000 or $6,000. I don't know where the money went. You know, it just ended up going. So I just hope nothing for the best for him. And if I was him, what I would do is I would just give it a thought and give everything back and walk out with the little bit, because with me, I have a lot of debt. I still got to pay the factoring company because I took their fuel. Instead of being stranded in the middle of nowhere, I ran that card that he's talking about $900, and I drove back to Jersey. So I owe them money. I tried to pay them off, but I still haven't paid them off. They ended up giving me to my account to some lawyer, and then I didn't pay the lawyer back because at that time my son caught COVID. So I mean, it could be a lot worse, you know. And at the time when I was in this seat, I did, you know, at least I didn't really talk back to you, you know. Like, I don't know. I just feel like he's just trying to defend himself a little bit and just kind of talking back. But so I have a lot of debt. I got the Selectus debt, $6,000 that I paid for that load board. I thought it was a good idea at the time. It made sense. And I got you know what I mean. So if I was him with $700 in your pocket, I kind of ran like that for 3 months, and like Mark said, I pretty much paid for the experience when I already had the experience of driving straight trucks. So I mean, I know that it kind of sounds funny right now, but where I'm sitting now, it's not funny at all. It's kind of stressful paying all these people back. So and I know that Mark's being hard on you, and it's because he cares about you, because Mark still messes with me, you know. Mark will text me back sometimes, and I mean, I'm in the members stuff, and I go in, and now I'm doing a little bit of stock. So I split my stuff. I got there's 4 weeks in a month, so I split it. Like 1 week is for debt, 1 week is for investments, 1 week is for savings, and 1 week is for me to enjoy myself, right? So if I don't know, and I can kind of see why Mark gets frustrated, because it just feels like, just from watching the show from when I first started to now, it's always the middle mile guys. It's always us with these crazy issues. You know what I mean? For some reason, like if we just listen, people in the cars and the vans, and then even the guys that do have box trucks but are moving, they're doing damn well compared to the middle mile. So it's just something for you guys to think about, you know. And I appreciate you, Mark.
It's all good, man. This should be frustrating to me, man. And this is why I'm only doing this shit every other week, because, man, I'm tired of doing this shit, going to bed with headaches, taking my time away. And, you know, you watch the show and then you say, oh, listen to the guy, and then you don't listen. You tell other people to listen, you don't listen. Like, that shit to me, it don't make sense, bro. Like, I don't understand why people think that never did this, that they know how to do this. When a person that knows how to do this tells you what to do and you don't do it, and then you find out the hard, like, to me, I don't even understand this shit, bro. This shit be blowing me. It upsets me. I be getting upset. My head be fucking hurting, dog. It don't make any sense, bro. Like, you don't do shit. How can you do something when you don't know what it costs you to do it? Like, if you're in business to make money, I don't even know how to explain it, because the shit. How do you start a business to make money when you don't even know what it costs you to run the business? In order for you to make money and know what to charge, you got to know what it's costing you. Like, why is that shit so hard for people to fucking understand, bro? Last week, I did every single live last week was understanding costs. Understanding costs. I did 2 parts on cost. I thought I drilled it into people. This shit don't make no sense, bro.
So
and then this is why 90%, right? And I say middle mile. First of all, getting a 26 foot, getting a 26 foot box truck is very advanced. This is why I say start from the beginning. Start from humble beginnings and work your way up, right? If you don't have, listen, let me explain it to you this way. When you look at companies like, we talked about Rivian, they're operating at a loss. Every Rivian you see on the street, whatever that person that's driving that Rivian paid for it, Rivian took a loss on it. If you're not a big corporation with VC money, angel investors, billions of dollars in funding to operate at a loss for years and years and years, you can't come out here and start a small business and act like you're a Rivian or you're an Uber or a Lyft or these companies that have been operating at losses for 10 years and still haven't turned a fucking profit. You can't do that. You're not a public traded company. You don't have Andreessen Horowitz pumping rounds of funding into you. Because they understand that it's going to take 12 or 15 years for you to turn a profit. And when you do, it's sky's the limit. No, you have a very, very small window. And
You know what? I think
depending on how long that window is going to last, it depends on how quick you pick up on things, how dedicated you are to understand what you're investing in, and how long your bread is. If you got short bread, then that window of that learning curve is small, which means you need to grasp it quick, which means you need to do as much due diligence and all the due diligence that you have to prior to you coming in. And when you come in, you need to take this shit serious because you ain't got enough working capital. You ain't got a lot. Your mistakes are limited in comparison to a person who's coming in with a bigger bag. If you don't know you don't have the money, why do it? Start with something that's less expensive. Start small. Oh, well, start with your car. Oh, man, that's only $57. Listen, that $57 for them 3 hours or whatever he said, that's going to be more profitable than operating at a loss. Why? Because your costs are way less expensive than what it is to operate that box truck. So that $57 that he talked about, he's going to turn over a profit on that. And he's going to operate this at a loss to say you got a box truck. People come in, they don't understand business. Oh, well, I'm learning. Okay, so fucking what? You come into an industry that's competitive. So a guy like me is supposed to feel sorry for you because you fucking learn? No, I'm going to take advantage of you. I'm going to knock your fucking head off. So this is what you got to understand too. Not only do you got to understand what it costs for you to run your business and do what you need to do and understand running the business and knowing what it costs so you know what to charge and all this shit and know what to take so you don't go out of business. You also have to compete with the guys who know how to run the fucking industry, run the business for the same industry you in. That's looking to knock you off. Oh, we're learning. So fucking what? Everybody got to learn. So guess what? Learn with something that's less expensive. Learn with something that's less costly. Work your way up. I keep telling you, this 26-foot shit is advanced. But see, y'all believed all your favorite content creators that sold you these fucking dreams. But when I told y'all this shit 2 years ago, and I keep saying this shit, somebody said, Mark, you say that shit all the time. Yeah, I'm going to keep saying it. I want you to remember when I kept telling y'all this, but y'all was believing all these fucking retards that was selling y'all these fucking dreams. This 26-foot shit is advanced. What was the old example I used to give? It's a lot of new people. The first time this is for the OGs. Some of y'all might not know what I'm talking about. Super Mario Brothers, 1985 when it came out for Nintendo. There's no way you could have beat King Koopa in level 8. Levels 1 through 7 prepared you to fight King Koopa in level 8. Level 8 was advanced. Each level got harder. You didn't know that at the end of level 1, that last tunnel, if you hit down, it'll take you straight to level 8. In order for you to be able to have the skills to beat King Koopa in level 8, you had to go through 1 through 7. Oh, you don't want to start with your car. You don't want to start with a cargo van. Oh, it's not enough money. Well, guess what? You start with a box truck and there ain't enough money because you don't even know how to make the money because you don't understand the industry. You fighting King Cooper. The broker
Hey,
is
Mark, I'm
King
gonna start
Cooper.
driving back. All right.
All right, so what you finna get off? That's what you telling me?
Yeah, I'm gonna just
All right.
tune in and listen.
All right, peace.
Bye.
Everybody is King Cooper. Everybody. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Somebody said, where's the link? It's pinned to the top of the chat. Frank T, you still in the back? You got to unmute yourself for me to bring you up. You just chilling in the back. I don't see you. I don't. Yo,
What's up, Mark?
what's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. I just want to tell you, man, I've been watching you for a minute, bro. And I actually took the courage to get up here. I can't believe I'm on here, you know what I'm saying? Because I really ain't no social media type person. But I was listening to the conversation or whatever, and, you know, as you can see, I'm trying to blow this camera up
You good,
so
bro?
you can
We
see
see you.
around.
We
Yeah,
see
I'm
you.
in my box truck right now. You know, I'm on the way to Arkansas. I got to pick up in Greensboro in the morning. I'm doing OTR, and from me listening to your videos, and what's the other guy's name? I can't think of his name, but think of his name right now. But
What do you look like? You a black guy?
yeah, he a black guy. I think it's Vic.
Big
Yeah,
Vic?
Vic.
All right.
Yeah, Big Vic, the Box Truck Bros. The Box Truck Couple. Well, look, I'm just gonna go and get into it. Like, you know, I only been out for 6 months. You know what I'm saying? I done 12 and a half years in the feds. And I done a lot of researching, especially off of y'all. The research I done in prison really wasn't too much compared
Okay.
to what I got from y'all. And you know, when somebody trying to go over the road, they gotta be low, which I learned from you. You know what I'm saying? And a couple other people. So I'm not trying to take over your channel, but like I'm really happy I tapped in with you, and because I really wanted your approval, and I think the only thing that you will get on me right now about is I don't necessarily know my cost per mile, but my expenses are low. You know, my insurance is 900 because I went through listening to you. I went through a broker, and you know I'm from a small town, so my commercial insurance is 900 a month, and I went to a credit union to get a loan. You know, so my expenses is like what 1350 a month. You know,
Okay.
so but I do need to get that. I do need to get that cost per mile down just to really know. But I judge it as my expenses are so low that, you know, I just kind of added up, you know, mathematically in my head, load by load, day by day, week by week, month by month. So my authority is only two months and 10 days old. And I'm currently hauling through TQL because, you know, a lot of brokers don't want to work with a new authority. You know, and this, I hope a lot of people listen to this because I'm literally right now, I'm in my box truck. You know, I got my AC running. I got my little shield on my to block out the sun. I'm at a truck stop right now. But you know, for the people that's trying to get in this, I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? And like you just said, I'm learning. I really am learning, but I got the I can do that because my expenses is low. You know, and I thank you and the other content creators for that knowledge that I didn't just jump out there. How you said, let somebody send me out and just be too thirsty to get into it. You know what I'm saying? I done it the right way, and yeah, you know, for anybody that's really trying to get in it, and I don't know everything. You know what I mean? I'm learning on the fly. It was either this or go back to the streets. You know what I'm saying? I chose this, and it's working out for me. You know, delayed gratification, as you say, as you can say the words that I'm saying, you can tell I've been watching your videos. You know,
Appreciate it.
and I definitely big you up big time. Anybody that's out there that's listening to Mark the mentor, really open your mind up and listen to what he is saying. You know what I'm saying? Because if you a hustler, you know, you ain't got to be in the streets or nothing, but if you a hustler, man, it's really 1 + 1 = 2. And you know, like I said, I'm happy you tapped me in. You know what I'm saying? If there's any words for wisdom or anything, I can ramble all night about it. You know what I'm saying? But for anybody that's out there, you know, listening to this or gonna see this in the future, as Mark say, keep your expenses low, and you know, don't look to think you're gonna make $1 million. Well, not even $1 million, 100,000 in your first year, which I think is possible if you work it right. But
you could do 100,000. 100,000. Listen,
yeah,
100,000 is nothing. You know what I'm saying? What I based on what you're saying, what I would suggest you to do is know what it costs you to run your business. You may be been getting by now, but you know, running a business, or say you run a business and you don't know what it costs you to run your business, that's just not good. It's not.
I know, Mark, and I ain't gonna argue with you about that. Like,
so,
you know, cause you all the way in the right now. And when I get up tomorrow and I take care of my business, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna really, cause I was talking to somebody earlier and they said it's the that's the rate per mile. But I'm gonna figure it out because I know I need to, because I'm not no dummy. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm 2.5 months in, but my authority is 2.5 months old, with 2 months and 10 days old, but this is only my 4th week. You know what I'm saying? Out. So yeah, I need to go on. I need to go on and figure that out. You know, just for my sake. You know, even though everything is
for the sake of the business, bro. It's for the
business.
For the
sake of the business.
You need to know what's coming in, what's going out. You need to know what you can take and what you can't take. You need to know what you can charge. And all this is based on what it costs you to operate your business. You have to know your operational costs. Period. You can't run it without knowing.
You're right. But listen to this. My operational cost is $13.50 a month. I know that. But I just hasn't. Know your
operational cost isn't.
What is that?
When you say $13.50, you talking about $1,350.
Yeah, because my insurance is $900, and my I got a loan from the credit union. I didn't go to a bank. I went to the credit union, and that is $436 a month. So, like I said, around like $13.50.
That's not your operational cost. That's not the total. That's two variables that go into your fixed cost. Your operational cost is your operational cost is everything that it costs you to run your business. What about your fuel?
I mean, my fuel is that I do that by the load.
It ain't. Listen. Your operational expenses is everything that it costs your business to operate. Your truck note, your insurance, your fuel, whatever subscriptions you have, whether it be your electronic log, your factoring, if you paying 3.5% for factoring, your load board subscriptions, when you pump gas, if you stop at the gas station, you buy gloves to pump the gas, your food, your hotels, your tolls, Every single thing that it costs you to run your business is a part of your operational expenses. And this is where I get upset. Sure. This is where I get upset because y'all listen. I break this shit down. Maintenance. Listen, anything that it costs you to run your business is part of operation. It's not $13.50. $13.50 and you an OTR driver to run? No way. I don't have to know nothing to know that wasn't right. I was just waiting for you to finish.
Hold on. Okay. Well, let me rephrase that. My fixed expenses.
Well, you fixing it now. You fixing it now because I already told you. But your operational expenses is you don't know because you don't know your cost per mile. You don't know what it costs you to operate your business. So that's why I'm telling you, you need to right now or whenever you in the truck, you need to account for every single thing that it costs you to run your business. You need to come up with your cost per mile. You don't know it. So when you taking loads off the load board, I don't know what your financial situation is. You know what I'm saying? But right now, you may be taking loads that are profitable. You may be taking loads that are not profitable. The thing is, you don't know. I don't know. We won't know because we don't know what it costs you to run your business.
All right, Mark. Like I said, I'm glad that you tapped me in. And I know you are well of knowledge, so I don't never want you to think while we talking right now that I'm trying to straighten you or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? We on man time. But like when you say the fuel and things like that, that's on a load by load basis. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, don't think that I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm just where my mind is at. But I'm never going to really challenge you because you'd have done it. You'd have won. You successful. You know what I'm saying? Big ups to you. You know, I'm out here, you know, I know a little something and I'm going to learn it all, you know, because like I say, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm listening to you. But, you know, when I said my cost to run my business, I worded that wrong. I meant my fixed expenses. Like those bills are not going to change. The insurance and the loan payment, you know, anything after that, I say, for instance, if I get a load for $1,600 going to Arizona from North Carolina, right? The way I would figure that is, okay, it may charge me with my fuel card, I might pay around $3.50 in gas. Okay, my broker gonna get 10%. The factoring company gonna get 3.4 through 3.5%. You know what I'm saying? So I should come off around like $8.50 or whatever. I gotta drop that off the next day. So that's the way I'm adding it. And I know I am wrong.
That's wrong.
I need to I know. I need to look, like I told you, Mark, I'm not gonna argue with you because
what about your insurance? What about your tolls? What about your
I just told you my insurance.
I hear you, but you just said you're not factoring none of that into it. You just said you factored. Oh,
I factored that in at the end of I factored that in at the I'm listening.
When you do your cost per mile, everything is accounted for. You can't pick and choose, oh well, I'm only gonna count the factoring, the broker fee, the dispatching fee, the fuel for this for this particular load. You have to factor in your insurance for every particular load. You have to factor in your logging for every particular load. You have to factor in your truck note for every particular load. This is what it costs you to run your business. All this stuff.
To break it all the way down. All the way down. I get what you're saying. Break everything down to the 10th.
In totality, man. It's not to break it down to the 10th. In totality. It goes back to the hamburger example that I gave earlier. If you're running a hamburger stand, how do you know what to charge for the hamburger if you don't know what it costs to produce the hamburger? What you factoring in ain't everything to factor in. So what you may be thinking is costing you to run that particular load based on what you factor in, you may, depending on what you accept, you may be operating a loss because you missed a plethora of other things that you didn't account for.
I account for everything, Mark.
What
Listen,
you
not
just
trying to be
said.
out like.
But
No,
I
listen.
hear
What I'm telling you,
I hear you, but I can only go off what you're telling me. I'm
yeah,
comprehending. I comprehend well.
I'm not just out here like I used to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And this is not. I'm just giving you me. You know what
The
I'm saying?
streets
I
ain't
used to be in the streets.
the streets
Listen,
ain't
I know,
business.
Mark. That's what I'm saying. Listen, Mark. It is a business, but
Listen,
listen to
no,
me for a
I said
second.
I didn't say that. I said the streets ain't business.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is, you're right. But I say that to say I'm not operating in a loss. There's no way I'm
Okay.
operating in a loss. You know, and like I said, I don't know everything, Mark. I done seen you go off on people and everything. I don't want men that you know what I'm saying, like, cause I listen to what you say and you done help me. I'm humble enough to say like me watching you has helped me come into this the right way. But I know it's more to learn. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you telling me to break everything down in totality, you right. And I'm gonna do it. You know, you know, like I said, I ain't got everything figured out, but I'm gonna figure it out. You know, I got that war thought. You know, and I'm gonna continue learning. I'm gonna figure it out tomorrow because I mean it's not rocket science to just break everything down. I just been in my mind. Okay, this is my insurance. This is my truck payment. Okay, what did I spend on food today? Okay, what did I spend on tolls today? Because I got my account split up. You know what I'm saying? What else? I mean, I'm sleeping in my truck now. I had my father with me for the first 3 weeks. He drove 18 wheelers like 25 years, so he's been good with okay, way station, you know, all the different signs and everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on my own this week. You know what I'm saying? I'm sleeping in the truck, cutting that cost out because that was like I got the hotel rooms app, so I mean, I was getting rooms for a decent price, but I even need to cut that out. So you know, right now I'm sleeping in my truck. Um, you know, so I don't want you to think that I just go through my days just spending money and not keeping track on what I'm spending money on. I keep track of everything, you know, but I know at the end of the day, and I know this is not the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm transitioning to a businessman. I'm gonna be a legit businessman. So I was really tracking it as like re up and flipping. You know what I'm saying? What did you put in it? What is you getting out of it? Keeping count of all of the expenses. But
Hey, bro,
I agree with you. That's
I
not the
gotta cut
correct
you
way.
off.
That's not the correct way to do it.
I gotta cut you off, bro. You can't look at it
Yes, sir.
like that. You know
I
why?
agree.
Because a guy like me, while you looking at it like that, I'm just going to destroy you out here, bro. This the bit. Listen, you got to get out of that. Listen, that street shit. That shit over with. You ain't in the streets no more, right? So
No, sir.
don't use those analogies and
Terminologies.
parallels, right? Don't do that, bro.
Yeah.
All right, it's his business. All right, you have to
Hey,
understand.
listen. I agree, Mark.
Listen. You hit the link, right? You hit the link.
Yeah.
You got to know what it costs you to run your business. There's an equation to help you understand that. Listen, you may be profiting, but here's the thing: without you knowing what it costs you to run your business, if you knew what it actually costs you to run your business, you could see what's coming in and what's going out, so you can know what to cut to increase your profit margin. How can you increase your profit margin when you don't know what's coming in and what's going out? You just getting by. You don't have
I do know what's going in and coming out, Mark. I do.
No,
like,
hold on. See,
I'm not
but
gonna
here,
argue with you, but
hold on. It ain't an argument. You telling me you do, but you don't know what it costs you to run your business, bro. And here, let me finish. I'll let you cook.
I'm letting you finish. Yeah.
Based on what you told me, how much do it cost you to run your business?
I just told you.
No, you
My
didn't. What's the
insurance
what?
is
What's no?
900 and
What's
my
the
truck
number?
payment is
What's the number?
I just told you
No, what's the?
1350.
That's not what it costs you to run your
Like,
business. But
but
see, you
listen,
just
Mark, how can
you,
I add gas in there with fuel? How can I add
but
how can I add fuel in there when
you
that's
said
gonna
you.
vary?
That's why it's a variable expense.
So if it's a
That's
variable
factored into your cost per mile.
definitely.
So your operational, listen, if you continue to go on thinking your operational cost is $1,300, bro, you having a conversation with me.
Yes.
Your operational cost to run an OTR box truck business is not $1,350 a month, bro.
That's
It's
my
just
fixed
not.
expense. You're right. That's
No,
my fixed expense.
no, it's not.
What's my fixed expense then?
Bro, I got a video. It's a real simple video on how to do cost per mile, bro.
I'm gonna check into it.
No,
too,
let me ask you this. Do you know the difference
yeah.
between fixed? Do you know the difference between fixed and variable expenses?
Yes, your fixed expense is expenses that don't change. Your variable expense is, like you would say, your fuel and all the
All
other
right.
stuff that comes with it.
So your fixed expense is $1,350, right? That's your insurance and your note, your truck note, right?
Yeah.
You got a log. Who you got? Motive.
No, I got what the fuck is it? Simplex.
How much that cost you?
$30 a month.
So I just proved my point.
How? My insurance is $900.
How much your log cost? Your insurance is $900, and your note is what?
$430.
That's not what you said first, bro. But
I said, Mark. Why am I gonna lie, Mark? I ain't got no reason.
We not.
Bruh,
listen, I'm not here to argue with you, bro.
I love you, bro. Like for real, like
bro.
You
here's the thing,
like, bro. You do some good shit, man.
I get it, but I'm not gonna sit up here and just not. If we gonna have a dialogue, and you can give me a credit, I appreciate you telling me that and everything. But I ain't the type of person that. Hold on. Check it out. I'm not the type of person.
One time.
Listen. I'm not the type of person that's going to sit up here. If you telling me something and I know it's wrong, I'm just going to sit up here and say, all right, I'm going to tell you. Now, we can go back and forth or we can end in the conversation. But if I'm telling you. I
don't want to end our conversation. I want to know what did I lie
here's
about?
the thing. Your operational cost is not $1,350 a month. You said $1,350. Now you said $1,330 based off. Listen, bro. You said $1,350, bro.
With the ELD, Mark. The
check
ELD is $30.
Either check this out. Either way, your operational cost is not $1,350 a month. You can get frustrated. You can get upset.
No, I'm not frustrated. But my fixed expense is $1,350.
But that's the truth. That's the truth. It's not. So I'm not gonna say it is when it's not.
Yeah, it's like I said, my fixed expense is. Listen, I totally will clean that up. I was saying the wrong thing. I meant to say my fixed expense is $1,350 a month, not my operational costs. We agree on that.
And when we get off, I'm going to let you run the tape back, and then you can hear what you said, because I don't want to go back and forth. I know what you said, but I don't want to go back and forth. You can run the tape back.
I want you to. No, I want you to, because I ain't live.
It's live, bro. It's live. It's live.
It can be live, Mark. It can be live.
I can't run it. No, what I'm saying
right now.
What I'm saying is I can't. What I'm saying is I can't run it back because we're live.
Run it back, yeah. But when you do run it back, when you get off, I'm telling you right now, I messed up. And said that
I'm gonna take 3 ibuprofens.
Okay, but when I said that my operational cost was $1,350, which was my bad. I meant to say my fixed expense. I mean, I own up to that. I mean, I'm humble. Like, I mean, I said it wrong. You know, I said it wrong. My bad. You know, but I appreciate everything you do, man. And I'm gonna continue to keep watching you, liking you, subscribing, and all of that, because you give out a lot of good game. And I'm just out here trying to win, man. And you know,
Yeah.
far as with, I was just trying to give you my story of how I was breaking things down, and I know that's not the correct way to break things down, and that's why I tapped in with you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really tap in with you to go against you in no shape, form, or fashion.
I'm not saying you going against me, bro. But you know, everybody come up here. Everybody is.
I ain't one of
Let
them
me
though,
hold
Mark.
on.
I
I
promise you
hear,
I'm not.
but here's the thing. The whole purpose of me doing it is to give information, right?
Yes.
But when I'm giving information to people that, and don't take this wrong, that are less knowledgeable, because you watching to learn. But when I give people the information and I challenge something that they're telling me, like I gotta get you. You challenge something I'm telling you, and then I come back, and then it turns into a back and forth, and you have to listen. You talking about a guy 14 years, and somebody listen. All right, I get you, bro. I hear you.
No, I was telling myself
I
because
hear
I
you.
ain't want to cut you off. That's why I went like this. I didn't want to
I
cut
hear
you
you.
off.
But here's the thing. I'm doing this shit to help people win, because guess what? A lot of people been coming in for the past 3.5 years, and there's still a lot of misinformation out there on the internet from shit that was
Definitely, and that's
posted
why I
a
listen to
couple
you
years ago. Okay,
for the
so
scammers.
so I'm not the smartest person
You
in the
very smart,
world.
but ain't nobody the
No,
smartest
no,
person. You very
right.
smart.
So what I'm saying is, if I'm telling you something,
You telling to help me, not to hurt me, and I know that.
so what's been happening tonight is the pushback. You know what I'm saying? It's like
No,
pushback, because people, and here's the thing. When it comes to this operational shit, it's just like last week. I focused all on cost, and guess what? A bunch of people was mad. Why does everybody get mad when it comes to cost? When
I'm
it
not
comes to
mad, Mark.
cost, no, you don't. You're not mad, but it's pushback.
No,
Because
it's
what
not
happens is
pushback.
it's pushback in totality.
All right, okay. Can I talk for just a brief second?
Go ahead.
All I was trying to explain to you, Mark, was this. I made a mistake and said that my operational cost was my fixed expense.
We
I'm
moved
sorry,
past
Mark.
that. We
I made
moved. No,
no,
it's not nothing to
but how am I
apologize. We
pushing
moved
back?
past that. We moved
How am I
past that.
pushing back then?
Because
How am I
because
pushing back?
because
I'm listening
when
to you. I'm
because
telling you, I'm humble.
because when we went to the second time, you said, "Well, man, I break it down per job or something like that." You said, "I said no, that's not the way you do it."
I didn't push back on that. I said that's right. Hey, listen to what you just said. And when we get off of here tomorrow, next week, go back and watch this video, bro. I didn't push back on you one time. I just tried to clear up the miscommunication I had on my part. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to push back on you, bro. You know too much. I
It's
ain't
all
trying to push
good, big
back on
dog.
you.
It's all
I
good.
ain't trying to push back on you, bro. I'm trying to learn, man.
Just man, do me a favor, man, please. That's all I'm asking. You know,
I'm gonna do that.
I
I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm gonna figure
understand
that
what
out
it costs you to
tomorrow.
run your business, because that's fine. You could be getting by, but here's the thing: you could be making a lot more only if you knew what it costs you to run your business. Now you saying you know what it costs, but I asked you what it costs, and you told me $13.50, and that's not what it costs you to run your business, bro.
You right. Like I said, I told you back
So
again. I messed up. I was saying with
okay, so
my
you
fixed
messed up.
expenses.
So you
I
messed up.
messed
So
up.
I'm gonna ask you this. So you messed up. I'm gonna ask you, how much does it cost you to
Okay.
run your business?
I can't tell you. If you
There we go.
want to put fuel, and all the
It's
other stuff in
it's
there,
not
I can't
what you
tell you
want.
that
It's not
because
what you want
it's
to
gonna
put.
fluctuate. It's gonna fluctuate.
You should be
It's
doing
gonna
your cost per
fluctuate.
mile. Listen, start your cost per mile on a week by week basis.
Okay. Saying this is what I need to make a week, pretty much.
No, do your cost per mile on a week per week basis.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and look at this too, so I can make sure I got everything down. You know, because like I told you, I ain't trying to buck the system. I know you know what you're talking about.
It's
You
not
know, I just didn't think. I thought I had my shit together, Mark, for real. I ain't think you was gonna try to get on my ass. You know what I'm
Wow,
saying?
listen. If you come up here and you say some shit that don't make sense, what? Listen.
What did I
let
say
me
that
let me
don't make sense
check it
besides
out.
what I
Check.
cleared up?
There's a few things you said that didn't make sense. That's why the things that did make sense is the things that I challenged you on. Here's the thing: the reason why I'm still around,
Yeah,
and a lot of the other people ain't.
yeah.
One is because I know what I'm talking about. Two, I don't fluff. You can like it, you love it. It's people that hate my guts. I don't give two fucks. You know why? Because I haven't did anything to harm anybody.
That's a fact.
They just don't like me because they don't like me. I'm too cocky, I'm too arrogant, but everything that I say I could back it up, and I have. All right?
Yeah, you gotta pop your shit.
So
Yeah.
if I come up here to help people and I hear you saying something wrong and I don't correct it, then I'm up here just to be up here. Listen, when I come up here, it's my time. Ain't nobody listen.
Yeah.
This channel is not sponsored. This is my time. It costs
I know,
me.
Mark.
So
I
so
watch
and so
you.
so so
That's
so
why
check
you
this
play
out.
the music in the beginning.
So check this out. If I come up here, I come up here for results. I'm not coming
For
up here
sure.
just to be up here. Dude, I could be on the phone holler at my chick. Sometimes my chick be here in the, you know what I'm saying? I'll be taking time away.
I get it, Mark. All the like, I tell you, I probably watched every one of your videos, man, and that's why I say, man, I'm glad I tapped in with you because I was talking to my wife about it. I was like, man, this dude Mark the Mentor, man, he giving out free game for free, and I was supposed to tap in weeks ago, but I just been, you know, in the everyday hustle and bustle of life. You know what I'm saying? And hey, you done what you were supposed to do. And before you tapped in, this is no lie. I said he gonna get on my ass. I promise you, God to kill me. I said he gonna get on my ass about the. I figured it was gonna be the cost per mile. You know what I'm saying? But you got on me about the.
That's what we owe you. The operation cost. That's your cost per mile. That's the same thing. It's the same thing.
You know, for sure. Like I said, bro, I'm not bucking nothing you talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? You've been giving out game, and now I'm just on the receiving end. You know, but I don't feel bad as some of these people you've been talking to with a feel. That's no slight to them. You know,
I don't feel bad for nobody that start a business and don't know what it costs them to operate.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I got that same shit you got in you, man. I'm telling you, like I got it in me. So by any means necessary, I'm gonna make it work, and I'm gonna learn, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm figuring it out as I go, and I'm gonna make it work, man. You know, I'm gonna make it work. I made a little YouTube, and I shouted you out on my. I just got one video. You know, and I shouted you out on there. You know what I'm saying?
What's your channel? What's your channel, dog? What's your channel?
It's called, go to Box Truck Los. Box Truck Los.
Everybody go follow,
you know,
Box Truck Los. I'm not finna. Yeah. I'm just looking it up, but I'm just letting you promote your channel, bro. Listen, I ain't no hater.
I'm not trying to promote it. Like, look, listen.
No, I'm telling you to promote it, bro. I ain't saying I'm telling you to promote it. That's why I asked you what's your channel.
I don't care because I probably ain't no money gonna come out of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road, man.
It ain't about no money, bro. You created a YouTube channel. You posted a video for people to watch it. So I'm using.
It'll say New Authority.
Right. I'm letting people know what your channel is so they could go check you out, bro. You gotta listen, bro. Listen. You gotta chill, bro. I know you just got out and shit, but you still got them guards up, bro.
Nah, Mark. I promise you, man. If you met me in person, I ain't nowhere like that, bro.
Because here's the thing. Like only thing I was finna do was tell you to promote your channel, let people go check it out. That's all the thing I was finna say.
Check it out. If you a New Authority, I'm just telling you some things that Mark already told you, honestly. I got like 300 and some views. I mean, that ain't really nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm bigging you up right now. You know what I'm saying? Because you deserve it.
I appreciate it,
You
bro. But
know,
you gotta
I'm bigging you up.
you gotta
You know,
do me a
like
favor,
I
bro.
say,
If you appreciate
yeah,
the channel, you appreciate the shit that I'm doing for the community. Do me a favor. This all the
definitely,
only thing
yeah.
I'm asking you. As soon as you get a chance, sit down and figure out what it costs you, truly, really, to
I'm on
operate
it,
your
and I'm gonna
business.
tap in with you again. I'm gonna tap
All
in
right?
with you again, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Yeah, cause it ain't rocket science. I just, like I told you, Mark, and I don't want to get back on what I was talking about earlier, but mentally, that's all I've been. You know, that's usually how I operate when it comes to finances. You know what I'm saying? It's different, but it's not that much different. You know, but I got to tap into that what it costs to run my business. Hats off to you. Hey man, you just push me to do it because everything been working how it's supposed to, doing it how I've been doing it, but I know for a fact that I need to figure that out. You know, yeah, as far as, you know, like I said, I'm just getting started, but like I said, I could have bought my truck outright. But you know, listening to you and other content creators, I didn't go to a bank. I came out with my credit score at a 775, because I piggybacked off of my wife for like the last 5 years I was in. Uh, I came home with like 22,000. I put that in the credit union, and this is for people that's, you know, just trying to come in right. You know what I'm saying? I went to a credit union, and they approved me up to 30,000 for the vehicle I wanted, and I bought a 2012 Hino with 153 miles on it. And back to some of your prior videos, you were speaking about not trying to go out and buy a new truck. Like I said, the registration was like $1,100, you know, because of the bill of sale and everything. Yeah, I ain't trying to like, cause I want to help people too. This coming in, and I'm trying to help them on your platform. You know, so I know I'm set up to win for the simple fact that my fixed expenses are low. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm that's not out here taking anything, you know what I'm saying, for us free. You know, yeah, man, that's, you know, that's it, man. Like I say, I'm very appreciative of you, man, and keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna keep continue to watch you. I ain't got no smoke with you on
I don't got
you
no
ain't no
smoke.
internet op. You ain't no internet
Hey
op of
man.
mine, man. Like, cause I
Hey
respect you,
man.
man. I respect everything you
That's
doing. I be watching you bombing on people sometime when they get on here talking crazy.
it's all,
I don't feel like I talk crazy, but maybe, like I said, I think it was a miscommunication, man. But you
it's
doing good
all
shit,
good.
man. Keep going. And I'm
It's
gonna
all
tap in with you next week, next time I see you live, and I'm gonna give you my my fixed expense. You know. And
it's
another
all
thing, like you said,
yeah.
for anybody that's watching this, trying to get into this, don't get out here with no money. Cause I know I'm talking your head off now, Mark. But guess what? I done had some not no problems with this truck, but I went to Indiana like 2 weeks ago and my brake line busted. Right? That was $500. Uh then was it no, that was 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, my carrier burn was messed up in the back. I heard some squeaking, and shit, that was $900. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm bigging you up, man, because I ain't let nobody send me out there. You sent me out there, but you sent me out there in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Before I even bought a truck or anything, I was listening to you, and you were saying, man, don't let nobody send you out here. You don't you know what I'm saying, with your expenses so high, you can't win. Like I haul for TQL right now. And they keep me loaded. Like it's no problem getting loads from them. But bro, I can tell you this right now. If you watching this live, if you get out here with a rental truck and your insurance is $1,400-$1,500 a month, you're dead. You're dead. You ain't gonna survive. I'm doing it right now as we speak. I promise you, you ain't gonna survive. You know what I'm saying? That's just real talk right there, man. And maybe if you got an aged authority or something like that, you might have a fighting chance. But getting out here with a new authority and you gotta haul through TQL, you ain't gonna win. It's no way possible. You know, so that's just what I get a live chat. You know, listen to Mark. I'm listening to Mark. I'm about to figure out my cost for my operational expenses, Mark.
Yeah, go. Yeah, man. Make sure you take care of that, big dog, and then tune back
Yeah,
in with us and let us know how it go in about 30 days, man. About 60
yeah.
days, bro.
Nah, it's gonna go good. I'm telling you that now. Like that's not from no arrogant space. That's not from no cocky space. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it work. Like it ain't no other option. I'm all in. How you say? I'm going out swinging. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
watch your shit, Mark. I'm going out swinging. And I'm not going out. You know what I'm saying? So I was just saying that to say, you know, I really do watch your content, man, and you know, you giving people that good game, man. He gave me that good game, and I listened. Even though he got on me just now, rightfully so. I need to know my operational costs, not just my fixed expenses. You know, and that's that, man, Mark. I know you ready to probably pick
Yeah,
you
I
up a
got a few.
shorty or take your
I,
Tylenol.
I got a few more people in the back, so I gotta let you go. But I
Most
appreciate you.
most
Just make sure
definitely,
you.
Mark. I'm gonna tap
you
back in with you for sure.
all right, bro. Be safe.
All right, gone.
All right. Yo, yo,
Yo,
what's going on?
oh, what's good? Yeah, I was trying to get next to you for the longest because I got a Ram Pro Master high roof 2500. So my main focus, I was trying to like look for like routes, like dedicated routes and stuff, like with the 3PL and shit.
Where you from? New York?
I'm from New York, but I live in Charlotte.
Why y'all New Yorkers moved to Charlotte? What's down in Charlotte?
I understand New York, the expenses is high out there, like with the rent and shit. You know what I'm
But why
saying?
all y'all
So
choose North Carolina? Seem like all y'all choose North Carolina.
I mean, for me, I went to North Carolina because my girl live out here. Feel me? She a
So you said
teacher.
you want. So you said you want to do a cargo van? That's what you asking me?
Yeah, I got one. So lately, like I've been doing little shit. I tried the OTR shit. I don't really like it because shit don't even make no sense. To be honest, you know what I'm saying you going. I feel like with that shit, you gonna lose with that shit. You
You
know
got
what I'm
a
saying?
Pro Master? You said a Ram Pro Master?
Yeah, 2500 Ram high
High
roof.
roof?
Yeah,
It's a some contract. They got the Staples thing down there. I don't know how long you've been watching the channel, but it's another guy from New York that
been,
moved down there.
I've been
Um,
watching the channel for like almost 2 years. No cap.
all right, so
Facts.
then you know what's uh damn, I can't think of his name, but he did a testimonial too. Why I can't think of his name? Hold on, I'm gonna tell you his name now. He moved from New York. I think he live in Raleigh. Uh, what's his name? I know his name too. It's just late. Hold on. I'm gonna give you his name. Big Zoe. You
You
seen the
said big.
episode with Big Zoe? Big Zoe?
Nah, I got it. I gotta tap in. I seen the episode when you and Natasha. That's how I knew about the dedicated routes.
All right. So it's a guy,
Yeah,
Big Zoe, who be tapping in, who I helped a lot. He from New York that moved to North Carolina, but he was doing the staples and his got the same van. So I forget who he say got it in that market. But if you watch the episode, I believe the testimonial with Big Zoe, I believe he
yeah,
gave the company. It's not Watco, it's not Capstone. It's a regional company that got it down there. I would look into that particular company, uh, and look into Staples, and then I would probably sign up for every single gig app, Curie, GoShare, all of them. But I
oh
would
yeah,
definitely get something dedicated during the day.
yeah.
That for
That's what I'm
sure money
trying
is
to
better
do.
than
That's
no
my main
money.
focus. My main focus is like trying to get some shit dedicated during the day. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Like some shit that's like from like 5, 6 to 2, and then fuck with the apps after. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
I gotta make it make sense. Like try to maximize the income. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm basically trying to make the money in the area of local without going too far out. You know what I'm saying? And then
Mm.
lose. Because if you think of it, it really don't even make sense to do the OTR thing. In
Well,
my
yeah,
perspective,
I'm not a
I feel like
fan of OTR and the cargo
and
van
you can fuck
myself
with
either,
trust.
but
To be honest,
yeah. So yeah, I would look into the Staples joint. I just don't know the company that runs it out there, but Big Zoe does. So watch the content. Just go through my content and just put in the search Big Zoe, and just watch the content with him. And he name dropped the company that he running for out there. And matter of fact, his whole demonstration of how he making money out there. Just watch his show with him, and you can pretty much mimic everything that I coach him into doing out there. That how he making money. He averaging about last we talked. He was averaging somewhere between $600 to $1,000 a day, and this is the prime season for it too. So you might want to just watch those episodes with Big Zoe.
oh yeah, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that sound about right. That
But
sound about.
listen, that's above average for a cargo van, and he works extremely hard. You're gonna have to put that work in, bro. You're gonna have to do dedicated, you're gonna have to do gigs, and you're gonna have to take on some moving jobs too, like some small business to consumer deliveries where you're gonna have to market yourself and your cargo van to businesses and to consumers, or to consumers I should say, that are looking to have small jobs done. It don't necessarily have to be moving. It could be package delivery, but you getting contacted directly from the consumers, whether they be retail consumers or business consumers. That way you making 100% of the revenue and there's no middleman, right? It's plenty of opportunities for a cargo van. You have to put yourself out there for people to know that you exist in order for them to contact you. You need to sign up for Thumbtack, you know.
Oh yeah, I
So
got Thumbtack. Thumbtack is actually that shit difficult. Them niggas, they burnt
what's
me,
difficult?
man. They burnt
What's
me.
who? Who burnt you? What
Oh
happened?
no, I did it. I did it in New York. Like one time, I did this shit in New York. Like I signed up for Thumbtack. They called me. They like some recruiter person. I don't know. Some man called me. He like, yeah, if I wanna I could set up your account and get you out there. You're gonna get a lot of people contacting you. I just gotta make your profile stand out. Just give me. I think he said 200 or 300. It was out of 200 or 300.
Nah,
And
bro. No, no, no. When they call you, don't do it. You could do this shit yourself, bro. Just set it up. I got videos on how to set it up and what
yeah,
options to toggle and which ones not to toggle, bro. You just gotta go like all the shit that you need. I've already done content on it. You just gotta go through the old content and go through. I've done a few different streams and videos on how to set up
yeah,
Thumbtack.
yeah,
Your
that's what I
market,
did.
your market. If you in Charlotte, that's a good market for a cargo van. That's an upcoming market, bro. It's a lot of people moving to Charlotte. They trying to make that into like a mini Silicon Valley. It's a lot of tech companies um, coming out there. So I think if you watch the content that I've done on cargo van, watch the content that I've done with Big Zoe, because he's in that market. I think you can just duplicate all that and you'll win.
Yeah, nah, that's real shit.
All
I'm
right,
I'm 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 watch that. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna watch that.
all right.
Say you king.
You good? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm good. And yo, that's why I wanted to ask you. What's the thing called that Natasha did? What's the 3PL thing?
You talking to
That's
me
why
or
I
you
wanted.
talking to somebody else?
Not you. The
The
3PL
company
thing.
Natasha was running for? I don't know. You gotta go watch that live stream, and she
I'm saying
named it.
like what was that based on? That was 3PL.
Yeah, that she was running packages. That was for a logistics company. Yeah, third party logistics company.
Yeah, third party logistic company. All right. Yeah, that's not. I was just trying to figure that part out because
Well, you from the Bronx? You from the Bronx, right? I can tell you
Nah, I'm
from the
from Harlem.
Bronx. Are
Nah,
you
I'm from
from
Harlem.
Harlem? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And what was you finna say?
I was saying they have a lot of those type of companies where I live at. And shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of 3PLs out there in Charlotte. You just gotta
Yeah.
tap in. You need to tap in with all of them. T-Force, Waco, if it's out there, Capstone, the one that Big Zo running for Staples, all of them, bro. Just go to all of them and apply. Sign up for all the gig apps, Curie, all of them. Go share. Curie, sign up as a carrier, not a gig, so that you can get the loads off that board. Sign up for Thumbtack and go, bro. You can make money out there with a cargo van, bro. You just gotta let people know you exist.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
all right, but be safe.
Thank you.
Yep. Yo,
What's up, Mark?
what's going on?
How you been, bro? You all right today? I've been watching you, man. You've been taking on a lot of heat.
Hey, man, I'm listen. I'm blessed. God has blessed me. It's just, man. It's just, man. Like sometimes I be like, man, I know my OG was dealing with kids for 34 years, but damn, like if educating gonna be this tough, like man, God bless all the teachers across America. All the teachers across America, God bless them. You know what I'm saying? So
Mark, my question for you is, bro, I'm a little bit different than the other guys. I don't do OTL or nothing like that over the road, nothing like that, OTR or whatever. I want to be strictly. I got a 16-foot box truck that I paid cash for. Kind of fell in my lap. So I called. I hit your. I tried to hit you up like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago before, and I asked you, is it you think I should sell that and get a cargo van? And you was like, you said something about it. You was like, nah, I wouldn't sell it. Try to get into moving. But I'm in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and it's like I'm doing like little jobs here and there, but I want something that's like steady, like a straight route. What do you think about that? I tried Capstone, and they told me my truck was too big. They said they
that's
want
what I
like
always
12,
yeah.
14s. I got a 16 footer.
So that's what I always say about the 16 footers. They stuck in the middle. In some cases, more cases than not, it's too much truck, and then in other cases, it's not enough truck. So if Capstone is saying it's too big, look in the T-Force. T-Force will take you with a 16 footer.
Okay, I'm gonna try that out.
Try
I signed up for.
T-Force.
I signed up for Carry. Right now, I'm doing medical delivery in the morning, but it's a short time gig, so it's only like a week or two because I'm
Mm-hmm.
covering for somebody. But like I said, my cost for I was listening to what you were saying about the other guy's cost per mile. My cost per mile is only $100 or $100, $1 per mile
Mm-hmm.
because I own mine outright, and then
Wait,
like my insurance.
wait. You running local, right?
Yeah, local.
All right. So you want to
Yeah.
focus more on percentages. You're not going OTR.
Right. No.
Right.
The furthest I want to go is like maybe Detroit. Maybe I hit Chicago. If the price is right.
Do you
But
got an MC? Do you have an MC?
yeah, I'm working on it right now, man. That's what I'm
So
working
you
on right now. I
can't
got my DOT.
you can't hit anything outside of Michigan.
Supposedly, you know how that
Don't
goes.
do it, bro. Not in
No.
no all white box truck.
Right. You said they'll stop them quick. It looked like my truck looked like
Don't do it, bro.
like a
Listen,
rider, small
here's the
rider.
thing. Before you even do an MC, to me it doesn't even make sense. I would 16 footer. I would keep that local. You may not
Okay.
even need an MC. It may not even, because what happens when you get an MC, it's gonna raise the cost of your insurance. If you're doing local work, you can run interstate, and it just needs a DOT. And if Michigan requires you to have a local authority, you just get the local authority and just have an intrastate authority. That way, your insurance is not gonna be as high as if you were running interstate. I wouldn't even
'cause
try
my
to take the
insurance-
16 over the road. I wouldn't try to put a 16 over the road.
Okay. No further than Michigan. Stay in like, because from
I
like
wouldn't
Grand
leave the
Rapids to
state of
Detroit.
Michigan. I wouldn't leave the state of Michigan. I would try to stay local in your area.
Okay. All right. I did do what you told me about, or I watched your post. I did that one man move. I posted that on Craigslist. I haven't had any hits yet, but I posted that so far.
Sign up for
And then, like,
Thumbtack too, and watch that Thumbtack live stream or that Thumbtack those Thumbtack videos and live streams that I did, so that way you can know how to set up your Thumbtack account for one man stuff too.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But thanks, Mark. I really appreciate you, man. Like I said, everybody that come, I watch your videos as much as I can. I know you be seeing me. I'll be shouting you out, say, "What up, Marco?"
What's your screen name?
I can't hear you, bro.
What's your screen name on what's your screen name on the?
It'll say Frank Griffin or MLA Logistics.
Okay, I think I've seen Frank Griffin. Yeah. I appreciate you. I appreciate you watching. But yeah, the 16 footer, Grand Rapids is kind of a small market, man.
I
You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
And it's
So,
like
you know,
like you gotta know somebody that knows somebody that, you know what I'm saying.
I
But
just
like I
think you
said-
need to look into the opportunities in that market. It's just I've been to Grand Rapids a few times on like small moves, whatever,
Right.
back in the day. So I know the town is small, so I can't remember how far is Detroit. Where you in the gym right now?
Yeah, but
Planet Fitness?
Detroit. I'm from Detroit originally, but I moved to
Uh-huh.
Grand Rapids. Like shit. I was born here, and then I went to school in Detroit.
Yeah.
I went to all the schools down in Detroit. Then I eventually came back after
Yeah.
after that. So, but you know what I'm saying, for 2 hours, I could go 2 hours away from here and get all types of jobs in Detroit, bro. But Grand Rapids,
And that's what I'm gonna talk about too in the upcoming. I was actually gonna do it today, and then I realized I hadn't done a call-in show in 2 weeks. But I think that's probably what I'm gonna talk about tomorrow, because I was gonna do it today. But you gotta sign up for all the apps. Go on Thumbtack. You already doing some dedicated. Look for other dedicated opportunities. Look at T-Force. See if you can get a Office Depot contract dedicated with T-Force. And don't count out small little moving jobs too with that 16-foot box truck.
Yeah, like I said, I put it on Craigslist for one man moving. You know what I'm saying? I put down like $75 an hour with a $25 truck fee.
Man, that's too much for one man, bro.
You think so?
You need to go up on your truck fee. Truck fee is a truck fee. But that hourly $75, shit, it's people charging that for 2 men. You need to go down to about $50 an hour, bro.
Okay, I'll change it today. And then go up, you said go up on the truck fee?
Yeah, I would go to $75 for the truck fee. I would go $50 an hour for the labor, $75 for the truck fee.
Okay.
$25 for a truck fee? You got to factor in all the costs associated with it. The fuel, the mileage, wear and tear, the use of materials, blankets, shrink wrap, tape, dollies, straps, four-wheelers. You have to account for all that.
That's what I'm saying. I only put down one man move, so I ain't trying to
That don't got nothing to do with the truck fee. The truck fee is the truck fee. The truck fee is the cost of the truck and what comes along with the truck.
Okay. So, okay. All right.
So that has nothing to do with the labor. So I would do $75 for the truck fee, $50 an hour for the labor.
Okay. I got you.
I would do a 2-hour minimum.
With the 2 hour minimum?
Yep.
Because I was like, what I was trying to do was like, shit, I feel like I'm crooked, but like do small moves like TVs, or somebody call you for a TV to move a TV or something like that,
Oh,
or
a one TV, you just charge them for that one item, flat rate. Depending on where it's going, you could do a base delivery starting at $150, or you could run a special. Listen, one item deliveries, one man, one item deliveries, coffee table, end table, chair, maybe up to X amount of pieces, $100 flat all day long. Up
okay,
to 3 pieces, $100 flat, $99 delivery special.
okay, I'm gonna put that
You
on there
gotta market yourself, but you also have to be creative because you gotta get your name out there. That's how you're gonna get your repeat customers. So I would do, if I was you, 16-foot box truck, I would do a marketing campaign up to 3 small pieces, or up to 3 pieces one man can carry. Move within a 25-mile radius, $100.
Okay,
So
that's
let's
all.
say a coffee table, an end table, and maybe a
Chair,
box, or a coffee table, end table, a chair, 3
right,
boxes, whatever. $99 because it's just you within a
right,
25-mile radius. You stand within the city, and that way you can, boom, that's a special. I would do a nice little digital flyer, so when you post that on Craigslist or when you post it on Thumbtack, that's what you can promote, market, and then boom, you might find yourself booking 4 or 5 of them days, maybe more, depending on what time of the month it is, and there you go. That shit ain't gonna take you no
okay,
time. You picking up 3
right,
items within the 25-mile radius. Each drive should take you about an hour or so, a
right.
little over. You see what I'm
Because
saying?
Grand Rapids
So
it's not that big and it's not that hard to do.
it's not that big. So whatever the city, the radius is of the city, whatever it is, if it was a 20, that's what it says, 20, what square mile radius is, right? Whatever the square mile radius of the city is,
Right.
then that's what I would put that special on. Whatever the square, if it's a 25 square mile radius, then okay, 25, 30 mile, whatever it is, and I would make sure I stay in the circumference of the city limits at that special price. And then if it's something that goes outside the city limits, then I would come up with an additional, okay, 10 miles outside $1.50 each additional mile outside the city, so on and so forth. I'll let you figure that out, but you're gonna have to come up with some type of clever marketing strategy to promote yourself. I would do $99, maybe up to three items.
Okay. Three regular items, don't? Because motherfuckers are trying to get.
But
How
you have to
people
be
is that
you have to be clear. You have to be clear in your post. 3 items that one man can carry. If you even got to
Okay.
go further, list the items. You see what I'm
will.
saying? So,
Right.
all right.
All right, Mark. Good looking out, bro. Stay up, bro. Good looking out for us.
All right, bro. Peace.
I'll tune in.
All right. Peace.
Bet. Yep.
Later. Shout out to Axel. Axel alive from the dead after months and months and months of wherever. Shout out to Axel. All right, man. Appreciate everybody. I did see that in the chat. People congratulating on the 30,000. I think the channel hit 30,000 over the weekend. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody for continuing to tune into the channel. I appreciate everybody for subscribing. I appreciate everybody for liking those 2 super chats that came. I think one was James and one was Great Polo. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the moderators. Appreciate the subscribers. Appreciate all the MGM members. And before I part, listen, when I come up here, I'm literally just doing this to help. Like, y'all gotta, like, when y'all come up here, y'all, listen, you coming up here for the information. Listen, I'm not finna canoodle you or whatever the word is, cuddle or whatever that C word is. I'm not finna do it. All right. If I hear something is wrong, I'm going to challenge you. I'm not going to not challenge you. All right. This whole operation thing is a serious problem. And this is why 90% of the people fail and then why 10% win. If people that come into this business, and listen, if the shoe coddle, there you go, coddle. If the shoe, and see, I don't even know the word. I know the word, but I don't keep it in my long-term vocabulary because I'm not doing it. I'm not coddling nobody. Listen, if you don't understand that you have to understand your cost, listen, even if you're making it, you're going to always try to wonder why your business ain't growing. Because you don't know what the fuck is coming in and what's going out. You don't know. Who is this, man? They say, hey, Axel, if this is you, bro, I'm finna get off. I gotta piss. You take what I'm saying? I got 5 minutes, Axel. That's it. I gotta go, bro. I'm tired. Axel, what up? You
What's
wait till
up?
the end of the show, man. What's going on?
You hear
man?
me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, you left my green screen. I just wanted to jump in and tell you congratulations on your 30K subs.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate that.
What'd you say? I missed it.
I said appreciate you.
Everything's good?
Man, blessed, man. I can't complain, man. Can't complain, man. Just celebrated my mom's 70th birthday the other day, man. And
Yeah, I must been.
You said what?
Damn, you gonna make it to 70?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? I'm in the gym every day. I eat clean. I don't let things stress me out. Why wouldn't I? I don't bother nobody. I mind my business.
Just checking on you.
Hey, I stay in the house. Listen, I be in the house. Hey, I be in the house. When I ain't in the house, I ain't minding other people's business. But I see shit going on. I act like I didn't see it. If it ain't got nothing to do with me or somebody I know, I don't mind other people's business. So yeah, I think I'm gonna live past 70. Yeah, I think I'm gonna live past
Nothing wrong with
70.
staying in the house. I don't know why a lot of these people don't stay in the house.
Some people can't stay in the house. I was getting ridiculed for being in the house. But to me, that's a flex. I don't know, but you know, it is what it is. But no, I was outside all weekend. I kicked it all weekend, man. I've been kicking it all weekend. But yeah, man, yeah, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Everything
Well,
good though?
That's it. Yeah, everything's good. I'm working on something, and I got all these freaks driving me crazy with this fraud stuff. I'll be honest with you. I got so much stuff here.
You full-time YouTube now, right? You're not in the cargo van no more, right?
Yeah, like 3/4 YouTube. 3/4.
So you're not really in the cargo van business like that no more, right?
No. I'll be honest with you. That's it. I couldn't take what I was seeing anymore. It's just not. I feel sorry for the new guys because it's not like it was years ago. I actually know a couple veteran guys. There's another one that's actually been around longer than me, and he just told me he's going to try to hang out for 2 more years, but he just sold 3 of his vans. He says what's going on is just, it's bad, man. It's bad.
Okay.
You know. Listen, I'm 52, man. I got other plans. I can, you know, I try to help a lot of guys, you know, but like I got a guy now and he messages me and says, you know, I mean, he mentioned one carrier like I expose, you know, and he said, you were right about them, blah, blah, blah. I didn't come find your show till after. He said, can you point me in the right direction of some good companies, some good brokers? I said, do you have your own authority? He said, yeah, it's only 8 months old. I said, how many guys? He said, 4. I said, are you U.S. citizens? No. Well, he's already got 2 strikes. You got 8 months authority, and you're not U.S. citizen. It's going to be very hard for you, very hard. And I don't want to refer companies because here's the problem, the dilemma I have now. If I refer a company, and then I find out they're doing crazy stuff, how is it going to be if I'm referring drivers, and then later on they come to me and say, hey, you referred these guys to me. You know, so I don't want to do that. They either got to be well established and around for a while, and I know a lot about them, or I just can't do it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if you saw tonight's show. I did one, and explain this to me, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see it or no?
I've been live since 6:30, so no.
Okay, explain to me how trucking authorities have nonprofit corporations. Have you ever seen that before?
Trucking authorities or trucking companies that have a 301 whatever BC or 3.
Their corporation says nonprofit.
Well, most listen. So most nonprofits operate as a business. They're just nonprofit business. They get funding through grants and by the states or municipalities and stuff. So yeah, all in order to get a 50, what is it, a 503? I know what it is. I just can't think. It's like a 5031C or 503C1 or whatever the hell it is. You have to be a business. So you got to be like an LLC or a corporation. It has to be structured. So yes, that's nothing wrong with that. I don't see the problem with that.
Come on, bro. And they all got Eastern European names. The best is, like, there's an authority with a corporation. The incorporator on an incorporation has another authority. So it's like an authority is a corporation for a corporation of another authority. It was some crazy stuff I dug up.
So it sounds like a holding company. Sounds like a holding company with
yeah,
with entities within their holding company.
And then it started off with the company, the carrier, double broker to another carrier. And then the dispatcher guy is trying to extort the broker for like moral damage or something, adds $800 onto the bill. Like telling the broker, you owe me another $800 now too for moral something. These guys are crazy, man.
Moral support?
No, it was like moral damage or something. And then he told the broker, we're not delivering your load until we get paid. In other words, they're trying to hold the load hostage and strong arm the broker. And the broker caught him for double brokering. So,
hey man,
nonsense.
Hey.
Just nonsense.
Yeah, hey.
But enough of that stuff. Everything else is good. How about I see some of the box truck guys missing. They haven't been doing any shows. I only see maybe.
Who you talking
about? Not that guy. I'm not talking about that guy. I see Vicky's the only one I see doing shows. I don't see Midwest or the other guys unless I haven't seen them.
I'm only subscribed to
Everyone's
Midwest.
Kind of quiet.
So I don't think he's put anything out in a few weeks, but it's the only person I'm subscribed to. I don't watch anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, in general, most of the space has been quiet. I think even on the Sprinter side, Facebook.
I mean,
here's
the truth of the matter. The space is dead. All right, I'm holding up my community, but I got a community. I don't really consider this a space. I consider what I have over here a community. So, but I mean, within the space is dead. Listen, the sentiment is no longer there. No one has money, right? That whole hype that was in during the pandemic, that shit is over with. I did a live stream on that shit 2 years ago. That shit is done. The people that are in it, that are still hanging in, they realize that the mindset that they had when they came in and what they were sold, that ain't it, right? So if there's no interest in the space, then the views are gonna go down, right? So that's just where we're at. Ain't like it's over. Like this ain't no hustle. This ain't no hustle. It ain't no lick. It ain't no none of that shit that people thought it was. This is a business. Depending on how the mindset you have coming into this business, like any other business, is going to determine how far you go. All right. So what I'm starting to realize, well, what I've been realized, but what I'm starting to showcase is that, listen, you get out of it what you put into it. With the difference between this person and the next person, right? And if this person is growing and exceeding, it's because this person is putting in the work, the effort, in totality. The actual physical part of it, the hands-on part of it, the behind the scenes, and the mental brain smart part of it, as far as like understanding your costs and, you're accounting for the business, right? A lot of people have come and they have went. Majority of the people that are in it, majority of the people, not everybody, are struggling, right? And the reason why is for everything that I keep talking about. Business is business. And what I don't understand is why people don't understand that shit. Why people don't understand this shit. Why like, it's business. This shit ain't no hustle. This is why I get frustrated. I don't get upset. Right? I can't get upset for somebody else's business because you know what? It ain't my money. What I get frustrated is the fact that I lay the shit out, but people don't want to do what's in the best interest of them. Listen, you're gonna be doing this shit for the rest of your fucking life. If you don't fail, right? You're gonna be doing this shit for the rest of life. It's like a hamster running on a fucking wheel. You might be profiting, but if you're not growing, what's the sense of doing it? You're gonna be doing this shit for the rest of your life.
Well, majority of these guys too, they jump in. They jump in and they just want to hold the steering wheel and collect the money. Bro, but there's business, and they got to learn the business or know the business.
It's business. You have to learn the business. One, you have to learn the business so for your business to be able to sustain. You have to learn business so your business can grow because that's the ultimate goal. You have to understand the business so that you can be able to compete. And like James said, it's the middle mile. Like, that's one of the most competitive. Like, listen, getting the final mile is the opportunity is endless because don't nobody want to do that type of work. If you come into the middle mile, you got more competition to deal with, more fierce competition. And what people don't understand is like, yo, in order for you to excel, the common denominator is knowing how much it costs. If you don't know how much it costs, how can you determine where you need to cut? What you need to do, what you can take, what you can't. Like, I don't.
You know, Mark, a lot of the guys get caught up because they'll work for these dispatchers and stuff. And the most common thing I always hear is they keep me busy. So they think just because they're keeping them busy, they're making money, but they don't understand they're just killing themselves off because they're not getting the rates or they're driving excessively crazy miles. And if you break it down, you're better off going to work at McDonald's. So, and a lot of the crooks, that's what they do. They figure as long as we keep them busy, they'll give them cheap loads, but they're busy. They're running. Their mind doesn't have time to comprehend and learn the right way about the cost per mile, the wear and tear in their vehicle. They're just running. They're not learning.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro. It's frustrating to me, and I'm just, man, I be having headaches with this shit, bro. Like, here's the thing. I've showed my books from my beginning days. I've showed some of my binders from my beginning days where I would literally take a ruler and make like I've showed this shit from over a decade ago. So people don't think, well, man, Martin, you weren't doing this. You a goddamn lie. I've showed this shit. Like, how do you think my business grew? Because I knew what the fuck it cost me to run my business to determine how much money I had to play with to continue to grow my business. Like this shit ain't.
Hey, like, now that I think about it,
go ahead.
Did you watch that video I sent you the other day about that speaker?
I watched some of it, but man, Buddy was boring, and what he was doing was trying to educate people on how to sell themselves to people. So I cut it off. I'm not interested on how to sell myself to people because I don't care if people want to watch me or not. See, I'm not.
No, it's kind of the opposite of that.
No, he was teaching how the art of selling yourself to get people to buy into you so that you can sell your product. Listen, I don't have anything to sell people, and I don't care if they watch me or not.
Nah, I think you didn't pay attention. You gotta.
Now,
that first 10-15 minutes.
I watched more than 10-15 minutes of it.
Yeah.
It didn't suit my fancy. I know why you're watching it, but I'm not, that it didn't resonate with me as far as anything that I have going on. So I think I watched maybe 30 minutes of it, but then I cut it off.
All right, I hear you got another caller, and I want to watch a nice, good war movie.
All right, man.
But that's it. I just want to tell you, nice job on the 30K.
Appreciate it.
For all your haters that you have, just tell them to kick rocks. And I'll see you. I'm around.
All right, man.
All right, I'll see you, Mark. Adios.
All right, later. Yo, Louis.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, I just got I got a question for you.
What's your question?
Okay, let's just say you're a boss. Okay, you got your company,
I can't
and
see you, bro.
let's just say, for the sake of the conversation, okay, that you're hiring somebody to drive a box truck,
Yeah.
and I go and I tell you I got 3 months experience, but I really want this job, and I
Yeah.
got a clean driving record for 10 years.
Okay.
What is the reason that you would not hire me?
Wait. Say that, because I wasn't expecting that. So say everything over one more time. I'm sorry. You got a clean
Okay,
driving record.
yeah, and let's say your company's hiring and you're the
Uh-huh.
boss, and
Yeah.
I go for the interview,
Uh-huh.
and I tell you, and I'm being real with you, and I'm like, look, I got 3 years experience driving a
Uh-huh.
box truck,
Okay.
and but everything else is good. My driving record is good and everything. What would be the reason that you wouldn't give me the job?
Let me see you. I can't even see you. Let me see what you look like.
Okay. I'm just gonna put my face really quick, then I'm gonna take it off. I'm not a camera guy. Is that okay?
Yeah, but I mean, it might be your appearance. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So there I am, bro. How you
All
doing?
right.
Let me put my hat
All right.
forward.
All right. Where you in
Okay,
LA?
so what? No, bro. I'm in the Bay Area.
Because it's still a little light out there. All right. So it's 11 o'clock here.
I'm in San Jose.
All right. So you got 3 years of running a box truck, OTR or local?
Local. It would be local. I used to. Can I tell you the story real quick?
Go ahead. I'm walking away from the camera, but I'm listening, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, so there was a job that was posted for a box truck driver, and I went and applied for the job. They gave me the job. Now I was training, and the job was to go to Oakland and go to San Francisco and deliver hospital products, and then pick up some products. The training was supposed to be 3, 4, 5 weeks, but they only trained me for 2 weeks. They did not give me a GPS, and they didn't want to train me after 2 weeks. Reason being, I don't know, because I was there on time every day. So that, what do you think the reason was that they didn't like me?
So they let you go after 2 weeks?
After 2 weeks, and I thought it was gonna be like a month of training, especially being Oakland and San Francisco, the hardest cities.
Were you getting the jobs done on time?
Yes.
So you weren't late. Everything was timely.
Everything was timely, bro. I was showing up at the scales for the CHP to check your weight, everything. But I was thinking they were gonna train me for a month. I was thinking they were gonna give me a GPS when I asked for one, because my phone was broken and I couldn't use my what do you call it?
Navigation.
Oh man, navigation. My phone was broken. So after 3 weeks, they told me, hey, you're just not a good fit for the company. We're gonna have to put you in the warehouse. From $19, we're gonna have to pay you $60. And I was like, why? What did I do wrong? I mean, I only been here 2 weeks. I've been here. It's at night. It's driving in San Francisco. It's driving in Oakland. It's a hospital. I think I need more time for training. And they just said, no, we're gonna put you in the warehouse. What do you think? Do you think I needed more training? Like, what is the training if somebody has not driven a box truck?
Well, here's the thing: without them telling you why they demoted you, I don't know. I can't. I'm not gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know you.
Right.
I don't know what you did or didn't do to answer that question. So that's kind of a tough.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
kind of tough.
yeah.
I don't know. Here's the thing. It could be a variable where you may think you weren't running shit in a timely fashion, but you might have not been meeting their expectations of what their expectations of timely are. What you may be thinking you did right, they may
Mhm.
have a different idea of that. They may think you did, or according to their expectation, you did it wrong. So, and if they didn't
Yeah,
tell you, then I don't know. And if they did tell you and you not telling me, how can I can't answer that.
okay.
Can't really answer that for
Honestly,
you.
they did not tell me why. But I'm asking you, as a boss, you get a new guy. He's
Mhm.
willing to do the job. He's willing to get the job in Oakland, San Francisco, where it's hard to drive. And you see that, hey, this guy wants the job. This guy wants to learn. This guy wants to get trained. What would be the reason
Here-
that you would let
Here's
somebody go?
here's the thing. Some companies nowadays, especially in the times we living in, they want people to catch on quick. They'll throw you to the wolves quick. You got companies that will bring you in, give you, put you through CDL training, especially a lot of these big mega carriers. They'll throw you in CDL training for 3 weeks and throw you out there. And I'm exaggerating a
Mhm.
little bit, but not so much. So,
Mhm.
a lot of these companies now, because, employment is so scarce, they're looking for people to catch on quick and kind of throw them out. If they see that, you're lacking in maybe certain areas, then they're going to keep going to the next person. It's something that they probably ain't telling you that they saw that you wasn't fitting. And it's probably
Okay.
and I'm gonna be honest with you, without really knowing, the only thing that I can think of, if it were me with deliveries, here's the thing, because they didn't fire you, they just demoted you back to the warehouse, right? So
And
I don't,
they kept my pay lower.
right. So, but you came from the warehouse, right? Originally, right?
No, no. I just applied for a driver.
So you apply for a driver, they let you do a driver, but then they said, this ain't gonna work out in the driver. We're gonna put you in the warehouse, right? So they see
Yeah,
something.
but
Okay, go ahead.
but this is what I believe, bro. They only gave me 2 weeks. I believe if they would have given me a month or a month and 2 weeks, I would have been a badass, and I would have gotten the hang of everything. You know what I mean?
Mhm. I hear what you're
I don't
saying.
believe 2 weeks. I don't believe 2 weeks was enough, especially for driving in Oakland, especially for driving in San Francisco, which is the second hardest city to drive in
Okay.
before New York.
All right. So
You know
look
what
at
I'm
it
trying to
like
say?
this. So look at it like this. You're
Mhm.
looking at it from the employee perspective, but now you have to look at it from a business perspective. Your training costs. They're paying you to learn. You're not
Right.
productive as a person that understands and knows that position. You're not productive. So they're not getting any productivity out of you in training. So
Right.
there may be a cost, and this is a great example. They understand what it costs, and they're willing to take a loss on that particular route to train someone for a length of time, because they understand what it costs and they understand how long they can operate that particular route at a loss. So they say, yo,
Mhm.
we get 2 weeks that we can operate this at a loss. If this person don't catch it in 2 weeks, then we gotta go somewhere else, right? So they probably have a 2-week window, and whoever was the trainer said, yo, he ain't cutting it. But the brighter side of this thing is, they didn't just cut you. They see something in you, that they didn't just fire you. They said, you know what, this position ain't working. We'll think you would be a better fit for the warehouse. If you wasn't fitting the company's,
Right.
maybe certain protocols within the company, or they didn't see something in you, they would have just got rid of you altogether. So based on what you're
Right.
telling me now, that the fact that they didn't just fire you altogether, they just say, we hired you for this, but we see that you may be a better fit over here. It lets me know that they see
Yeah.
something in you. You're a good worker. It's just that you
Yeah.
didn't do good there. And the only thing that I could associate based off what you're telling me is you weren't time efficient. You probably were moving slow. That's the only reason I could really see, without really knowing the full circumstances, is why they would do that. You probably just wasn't working. See, the thing when you're doing deliveries, like, you have to be efficient. All right. And here's the thing. Did they say when you hired them, didn't they hire you that they was going to give you a navigation? Because a lot of companies now one of the requirements to get hired on for a lot of these delivery jobs is that you have a smartphone. They'll say either Apple or Android phone, or they'll say one or the other. A lot of companies don't listen. If I was still up and operational today, knowing that everybody has a smartphone, I'm not going to go put a bunch of Garmins in every truck like I used to do back in the day. I'm going to utilize the fact that you got a phone anyway, and I'm just going to make sure all the cigarette outlets work in the truck so that you can keep your phone charged up. You feel what I'm saying? And that's going to be one of the requirements. Yeah. And I'm not going to give you anything on your phone bill either, because you got a phone anyway and you want a job. So that probably was one of the requirements, that you have a phone. And since you didn't have a phone, you wasn't able to navigate, which means you probably was getting lost. You probably weren't running efficient, which was costing them more money because they already spending money to train you. But now you get lost, so it's costing them more money because you wasting fuel.
Yeah.
So listen, you don't have the tools that we require you to do the job. So listen, we gotta take you up out of this position. We're gonna put you over here because you don't need your phone to pick off this line or do whatever it is they do in the warehouse, the forklift, whatever. But we're gonna have to put somebody in there that got a phone that's working, because your phone ain't working. And we need your phone to work so that you know where you're going. And that's why I believe they took you up out of there.
Yeah, I had a phone, but the screen was all broken, and I was waiting for my first paycheck so I could fix my phone.
I hear you, but guess what? That's your problem. That's not their problem.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But I never got lost because there was always somebody with me, still training me, so I never got lost. I never wasted fuel.
I hear what you're saying, but guess what? When training was over, they weren't going to be with you, and you didn't have a phone.
Yeah. I get it, but here's the second part, though. When they put me in the warehouse, I was there every day. And they put me in the warehouse, I was there every day, the shittiest job. And I went there every day, and I even went on time, and they still let me go from that job. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they fired you from the warehouse too? They laid you off from the warehouse too?
They laid me off from the warehouse too, and I asked them, okay, why are you laying me off from the warehouse if I've been here every day on time? And they're all, because we don't need nobody right now. But then on Craigslist, on Indeed, and outside the building, they had a big old sign, now hiring people immediately. So I'm like, what the hell's wrong with me? Now, you seen the way I look? Do I look like a monster?
It's not about how you look as far as your face is concerned, but here's the thing, like, there's time efficiency is a thing. So if you moving slow and you just not efficient, then listen, I've let people go because I ran into a guy at a restaurant that came up to me and said, man, you don't know me? I said, no. He said, I used to work for you. I said, you did? I've just had a lot of people come in. I don't remember everybody used to work for me. He said, yeah, you had me on the Office Depot account and you let me go. I said, was on good terms? He said, yeah, you just came to me straight and you said, listen, you not getting the route done in time. Dynamics is on me and I've been on him, and I gave him opportunity and he just couldn't finish his route. So I had to let him go. And I had to put somebody in there because guess what? Over time of him not finishing his route, it got charged back to me. Right? They only started paying me for what was completed, but I'm still paying him a guaranteed $100. Right? So I'm not going to continue to take a loss. So I had to do what's best in the best interest of the business because I understand what it costs me to run my route, because I understand what it costs to run my business. You dig what I'm saying? So I had to let his ass go. It's not personal, it's business. I let his ass go. He said, man, I don't hold you. I just couldn't get it done. I said, all right, well, I just making sure because I don't want you to spit in my food, because he was working at a restaurant. You dig what I'm saying?
He was spitting up the food?
No. He worked for the restaurant. So I'm at the table. He was security. It's this restaurant here called Kitchens and Cocktails. So he came up to the table. He was security at the restaurant. I know I'm in Chicago. You in LA, man. We got security at restaurants here, man. It's bad.
I'm in San Jose.
So he came and, I just wanted to make sure everything was kosher because he worked there. He could have said, hey, man, it's my old boss, man. Do something to the food. So I wanted to make sure we was on good terms. Or if we wasn't, I was going to get up and walk up out of there. I wasn't finna eat if I, fired him on bad terms. Like some cases, I ran my business like death row. You dig what I'm saying? So I might have situations got a little, my enforcer might have, literally threw him out here first or something. It got like that sometimes. So I had to make sure it wasn't one of them situations because I didn't want to, eat there if he was somebody that, it ended on bad terms and it just didn't, it just didn't end amicably. But it did. But the point that I'm trying to make is he wasn't finishing. I'm not gonna listen. I feel you. I understand you got a family and kids, and this is an opportunity. But at the end of the day, I'm always put myself in my business first. I'm in the business to make money, not lose money. It's not personal, it's business. So trust me, if you were efficient, and I'm not gonna speak in specifics as whether it was time or let's just say efficient in general, I 100% believe they would have kept you. Businesses love people that are efficient, that save them money, that get things done in a timely fashion. I believe if you met the scope, if whatever the scope of the job entailed, and if you met it at a high efficiency rate, I 100% guarantee you would still be there right now. Whatever their, their idea of what efficiency looks like, you wasn't meaning it. Now there may be a situation where you were it's getting late, man, so excuse me because my word, you might were profiled, right? But more than likely that is less likely than you just not being efficient to meet the demands of the business.
I wanted to ask you. I thought you were gonna have a different answer, but you have the perfect answer. But I thought you were gonna have an answer like, you know what, that wasn't enough training. It should have been 2 months of training. And if you were there every day on time and you wanted the job, they should have kept training you instead of looking for somebody else and train them again.
What you think of training is what you think, but that may not be what their protocol on training is because you saying a month, but I might have came in there and got it in a day.
Without ever driving a truck in your life?
You said you've been driving for 3 years.
No, I didn't say, excuse me, I didn't say that. I said this was my first driving job ever.
Well, what did you say you had 3 years experience? I remember you saying something that you said 3 years experience.
No, I said, what did I say? No, I didn't say that. This was my first time ever driving a truck.
Well, what was that you said 3 years experience? You gave an example of 3 years experience.
No, maybe I said I got 10 years of a clean driving record, and I don't know what I said 3 years. I'm sorry, I forgot.
All right,
but I don't have 3 years experience.
So here's the thing. Whether you got experience or you don't got experience, if they protocol is 2 weeks and they say, listen, we're going to get this guy 2 weeks, depending on where he's at in 2 weeks is going to determine whether we're going to continue on or not. That's their business. So you can't get mad. It don't matter because you got some people that never did a lot. You got some people that never did a lot of shit before, and they just catch on really, really quickly. So
I believe in that one. You're right. Yeah.
But I mean, just based on what you're telling me, I just probably because you were doing deliveries where you got to get on and off the truck, right? Get on the back, pallet jack, take pallets and shit off, this, that, and the third, right?
Yes, at a hospital.
All right, now I'm gonna keep it funky with you. You a little bit bigger guy, right? So you got to climb up the thing and this, that, and the third. So a guy of your size versus let's say a guy of my size is 2 different levels of speed.
Okay. I'm not gonna take that personal because
that's
right.
That's not.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta lose weight.
That's not. So here's the thing: your weight may be slowing you down because I'm gonna drop that lift gear. I'm gonna climb up that ladder. I'm up there. Whoop, wop, bam, dropping it. Wop, boom. I'm in there. See, you may be moving a little bit slower. So as a a business, the amount of time that I'm in and out of a stop, And the amount of time that you may be in and out of a stop may be a difference of 10, 15 minutes. You may be the type of guy that want to conversate going in there. Then me, I'm in, wop, bam, sound right here. Wop, I'm out. I'm gone. You know why? Because the sooner I get done, the more money I make. If I'm getting paid flat, if they paying me on the hour, then whatever. I'm not trying to listen. I'm trying to get in and out. I don't got no time to be in here playing games, frolicking. I'm trying to get in and I'm trying to get out. So I'm trying to get home.
Yeah.
Or get it wherever else the money is after I finish with this. So from a business perspective, they looking at it, they like, damn, the average person, you gotta understand, if it's a business, they know what the average time takes per stop, right? If the average time per stop is like, say, 5-7 minutes, and you taking 15 minutes, the trainer out there, that means his day going longer. Hey, man, hey, buddy ain't gonna make it.
Yeah. Okay.
See, buddy ain't gonna make it. He too slow. Fair.
Damn. Okay. I drink 2 Red Bulls though. I'm trying to be fast, man. I'm trying, man.
Hey, Red Bulls don't make you fast. They just keep you up.
Okay.
You know what make you fast? You gotta lose some of that. You gotta get fast. I don't know if you gotta lose some weight or whatever you gotta do, bro. But they want efficiency. And part of efficiency is speed.
Right.
So
yeah, I might be overweight, but
you didn't have no phone, bro. You didn't have no phone.
Yes, and I know the phone was broken. You're absolutely right about that. I just wanted to ask you that question, bro, and you gave me the answer that I needed. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the conversation. Maybe driving is not in my future. Maybe I'll get something even better in life. God will bless me with something better.
Nobody said driving wasn't in your future. It just wasn't in your future with that company.
I like that, bro. Thank you for that one. Yeah, maybe you're right.
It just wasn't in your future for that company. That don't mean don't go apply for another driving job. Just go apply with another company. Right. Just because that company you didn't meet their expectations don't mean you won't meet the expectations of another company.
You're absolutely right. I'm gonna take that one, bro. Better. I mean that one is better. That one is better, bro. And I'll lose some weight. I'm going to the gym right now, so hopefully I'll be more fit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And what was your name, bro? I forgot your name.
Mark.
Thank you very much for the conversation, bro. And I'll keep looking for something else. And I like what you told me. And you told me I don't take it offensive, bro. I am a little bit overweight, but I'm going to the gym. I'm walking. I'm doing push-ups. And I like what you said. Look for another driving job. This ain't the only company.
Hey, bro, and drink them no sugar Red Bulls. I don't want to see you with them regular Red Bulls. Make sure it's the light blue and silver one. It says no sugar. Drink the no sugar.
You're absolutely right about that.
Hey, matter of fact, kill sugar. Kill sugar altogether. Don't do no sugar. No sugar at all.
I like that, bro. Sugar free.
Right. Sugar free everything.
Hey, thank you. Yes. Hey, thank you very much, and you have a good night, bro.
All right, man. You too. Later. All right, so like I was saying before Axel came up and the gentleman now came up, I appreciate everybody for the 30K. I think it hit over the weekend, so I appreciate all the MGMs. I appreciate the moderators. I appreciate the subscribers. I appreciate everybody. When I do this, I'm only doing it to help. Don't take offense to it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna coddle, anybody. If you saying something that ain't right, I'm gonna challenge you on it, all right? And that's what it is. I wish shit like this would have existed when I started, right? I had to learn things with trial and error. For me, I catch on really quickly and I understand business. And it's just like I was telling him, some people catch on to things quicker than others. I'm a naturally business savvy person, right? Not everybody is just naturally innate business savvy. And if you're not, then you have to become that, and you have to allot the time to do whatever it is you need to do as far as researching and educating yourself to to be business savvy and to increase your business acumen, right? No one's gonna feel bad for you. No one's gonna feel sorry for you. All these excuses that people want to make, like, don't nobody care about none of that shit. When the business fails, it fails, and no one is gonna reach down and pull you back up. It's just over with. It's just over with. Like, this whole complacency shit. Oh, well, check this out. If you plan on having longevity in this business, then you have to constantly be figuring out ways to grow. Because guess what? And see, this is where the shit gets really advanced. But if you don't even understand this level, how can we continue to go? Listen, that gap between wages and the living expensive gap, that shit getting wider and wider, man. That middle class shit, that shit don't even exist no more. So as time goes on, you have to consistently continue to figure out ways to lower your costs, because the cost of living, the cost of operation is going to continue to go up. So all this complacent, oh, I'm just making it shit. Well, what's going to happen next year when the cost of operation costs go up? And the year after that, when the cost of operation, you continue to keep making it. And what just making it look like today ain't going to look like that next year. It ain't going to look like that the year after that. It ain't going to look like that the year after that. It ain't going to look like that the year after that, because everything is going to continue to go that way, and you're going to be stuck right here. You're going to be stuck right there because you don't understand what it costs to run your business. And that's a shame. Shame on you. If the shoe fit, wear it. I'm talking to anybody. If you don't know what it costs to run your business, shame on you. It don't make no sense.
Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I don't know what y'all been told. Show that look back on the map, what's up? That's what happening there. And you know I keep flirt. 17.5, same color t-shirt. So what's happening there? I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. I'm hustling. Got units in the city. If you want it, come and get it. Work, whoa. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Got no wife, but the wife be my girl. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. Don't look surprised, they can't hold me. I'm like, oh, bitch, I'm hard to lock up. You can beat me, still hard to lock up. Hit the west side, I made them stand up. CEO, Colonel, whatever they call me. Niggas can't wait, they'll be. They done got fat, it's that time, Jenny Craig. Now they show it low back. Oh, made them stop that, they didn't want that. People will make them suckers lean back, way back. Cause I'm the man, yeah, bitch, I'm the man. Catch me in the club, popping rubber band, cause I can. I like to stun a lot, see me in the parking lot. 645, the roof gone, yeah, I drop the top. Bitch, I'm the man, I'm the man. Got no wife, but the wife be my girlfriend. Bitch, I'm the man.